Welcome, weary travelers, to another thrilling episode of Arcanarama. I'm Cameron Holt. I'll be your dungeon master for the evening. I'm joined, as always, by the intrepid Arcana crew. Happy anniversary, Arcana crew!
Happy anniversary!
Also, happy birthday, Kitty!
You were born!
Happy vaginal anniversary.
Thank you. I didn't like that.
It took
Take
a
it back.
team of people,
Take
but
it back.
we did it.
We're doing this episode again.
On that note, we've got some quick announcements to run through before we hop into tonight's game. So first, I'm going to throw it over to Taylor to tell you a little bit about our sponsors and a little bit about a special fancy podcast coming up in the near future. Taylor, take it away.
Hey, guess what? It's sponsor time.
Ooh.
Your sponsors for the evening are the Gilded Rogue. It's a website that has all the shit you love on it. Much like Twitch. Now, no, they've got clothes and candles and pictures of clothes on there. You could buy all the stuff that you need for it, for your not being nude needs. And it's D&D, so when you're not nude, you go, I'm into this and not being naked. That's, yeah. Say it right now.
I'm into this and not being naked.
Boom. That's another slogan we just came up with for them.
That's how you make friends.
That's how you make friends. Go up to a stranger and say, I like D&D and I love not being naked. And wear Gilded Rogue things, because when you buy something from the Gilded Rogue, they plant a tree. So go to the Gilded Rogue and buy a forest of merch.
I do have a quick thing to add to that, because I actually bought one of our hoodies today because it's getting cold. And I screenshotted my tree.
Oh,
What kind of tree is it?
It's a Marchamia lutea.
Well, they can't see
a
that.
Nile-
Put that in the Discord.
It's a Nile tulip. I will put this in the Discord. Also known as a Nile trumpet or Ciala tree.
That sounds like it has medicinal qualities to it.
So, yeah.
Well, its
do
uses range from everything from animal nutrition to beekeeping to craft work, wood fuel, wood for construction, carpentry wood, resin and gum, and land reclamation.
And who doesn't love craft work? Great band. You can get all the benefits of buying merch from the Gilded Rogue in our About section. If you click on that link, it helps us and it helps the Gilded Rogue, our good friend McCall. So, fucking do it.
You like sweaters
Yeah,
and beanies and notebooks
Get one.
get one.
and crime?
Grow up. The next sponsor we have is More Fun Comics and Games.
More fun comics.
More fun comics and games.
They provide us with
Oh.
these giveaways.
They're in the big box.
Like a huge box right over here.
Yeah, they're in the giant box.
Both of them, huh?
Not snowbound, but yeah. Oh shit, we need both. They provide us with the giveaways that you get every week. Like, Cam makes the dice. They buy things that other people make to sell, but they give those things to us to give to you
free.
For free. You don't have to do anything but type in a word.
Robbie?
And thank you.
Robbie's
And you
in the
could win
chat.
one
Robbie's in the
or
chat.
both of these this evening to help you play your games. Because as much as we like to play, we like to know that you're playing. Because this game is incredible and it brings people together and it makes the DM gassy. And you should play as much as possible.
It
That's a
does.
side effect
It does
of D&D.
I've had this building because, like,
You thought what?
those of you that were here last week are aware of the caffeine debacle. I've not had no caffeine today, but my anxiety is such that for some reason, somewhere in my brain, it's still going, but what if you freak out anyway? So I'm like making myself freak out.
Yeah.
But once we get through the intro and we start playing, I assume it's going to go away.
Yeah.
Never make an ass out of you and you.
Yeah. But I'm not sweating this time, so that's good. That's a nice change.
That's
pace.
good. Yeah,
That's kinda how you
like,
draw an
That's like
ass.
the. It is 2 U's. Yeah. So More Fun Comics and Games provide us with the things that we give to you, so you can play D&D more. Find them in the About section as well. Cam will tell you how to win all of this shit later. There's so many. There's 8 giveaways.
8 giveaways.
Yeah, I'm
That's
going
like-
to go over all of them.
That's 80% of our normal audience. That's all of you if
Yeah.
you try hard enough. So there's that, and also I was going to talk about the show that I'm going to be DMing briefly. I don't know if Robbie had that one ready. I'm sorry I didn't say anything earlier. Maybe a thumbs up or like a kissing sound from back there.
You got it.
Cool. I kind of was hoping for the kissing sound.
Yes.
He did both.
Oh. If you like sci-fi and you like us playing D&D, you're gonna love this shit that I'm putting together. It's gonna be in space. I made a thing, and it's I haven't written any copy for this part, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm so excited to show you all the worlds that I've concocted, and this kind of new system that I hope to publish. I hope, and they're going to be play testing it and playing their wonderful characters while we play test it, sort of. So yeah, it's very much based on 5th edition, and it's my baby, and I've typed a lot about my baby lately. And no, you should. It's called Frontier, and you're gonna like it. So
It's gonna be super.
So there.
yeah, it's not in our about section.
Who else
And
is
Miranda
gonna be
will be
there?
there.
and you'll get Miranda back. Everybody needs that in their
I
life.
miss Miranda,
Miss
Yeah.
Miranda.
She's so far.
She's so far.
but maybe she's
But
in the
she's
chat.
happy.
Yeah, and that makes me.
We can put Miranda's in the chat.
Miranda's in the chat.
Also, thanks for all of the love, everybody. It's very sweet of you, and I appreciate it. It makes my heart beat a little less fast in a good way.
Sweet beat.
I'm slowly dying.
It feels that way sometimes.
Oh, it's fine.
Check out our website. We have a website, arcanaramashow.com. There's tons of links there. A lot of the same links that you can find right here on Twitch in our About section. And I don't need to talk about what I'm seeing right now. I'm just going to continue on with my words. Sorry, we got a new thing. We got a new little toy. We're not even using it right now. But there's like a teleprompter, so I can have words up, so I can look at you when I'm saying words instead of looking down here. But we're not using it right now. But I did just notice that in the mirror, I can see directly down into Kitty's drink, which is kind of fun.
Let me know if there's anything in there.
I don't see anything.
Bugs.
Pretty dark.
I can see Sam.
So check out our website for tons of links to YouTube. We've gotten an uptick of YouTube subscribers because I started playing ball with the YouTube algorithm and posting our Arcana clips over there. There's a fun little playlist called Arcana Clips where you can go and watch clips from past,
All the way in the beginning.
yeah, from the very beginning. We're actually, I went through chronologically, and we have a clip releasing every day currently through the entire month of November, and that hasn't even caught up to our independence yet. So,
So share those, please.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah, we don't spend on advertising. So the more that y'all share our things and tell your friends about stuff when they hint that they like anything D&D related or watching Twitch,
Or if they don't.
yeah, that would
Well-
be super, super helpful.
and also all of the clips that we post are like a maximum of 3 minutes. So it really doesn't even take that much time. The thing that helps us out the most is if you just watch a clip all the way through, start to finish, and then like it. That does infinitely more
Yeah.
than probably even sharing.
I can feed my pets if you do that.
So follow us right here on Twitch so you can participate in our giveaways and be eligible to win. And subscribe on YouTube if you're watching us from the future.
Future.
A child.
A child.
We have so many giveaways tonight. We've got 2 sets of Fable Fire dice. We've got a beautiful the Saturn set. We've got another run of the Dragon Heist dice. The Jupiter set because they look like a planet.
Yeah, you said
Yeah.
Saturn.
Did I say Saturn? I meant to say
Saturn.
Jupiter. They're the king of planets. We've also got a dragon embroidered blanket provided to us by Drown in Books, also known as Sir Gregory's Stitchery on Instagram. Check them out. They do a lot of really awesome embroidering. I really like the Sailor Moon dice bag that they showed recently. It looks super rad.
Get out of town.
Speaking of dice bags, we have one of those that we're giving away tonight as well
Yeah.
that I forgot to promote at all on social media. So thanks for tuning in for this
Yeah.
extra surprise. We actually
Look
have
at
8
this. Look at
giveaways
this.
tonight.
You know all the dice we give away every week?
It's
you could
rainbow.
You could put it in here.
And you know what's really fun about it is you'll be my dice bag to win.
It's a rainbow dragon skin.
You'll be bag buddy.
So you got it up like closer.
Yeah.
Bag.
Look at this guy. Look at this
That
thing.
never came out.
It's huge.
It's gigantic.
I could fit my body.
It's
in there.
massive.
Fit
I
all
have
of me.
so many. You've seen. I've posted videos of the ridiculous amounts of dice that I have just around me at all times because I make them, and pretty much all of them.
This doesn't help. If Kitty, I have large hands. That's how you sell things that are large. You have someone with small hands hold them.
That makes
Baby
sense.
hands.
It claims to hold 1,000, and you're working on getting 1,000 if you watch this show.
But that's not all. We've also got a piece of merch of your choice from our online shop at thegildedrogue.com/collections/Arcanarama. There's a ton of stuff over there. There's shirts. There's t-shirts are also shirts. There's tank tops too. Hoodies. We've got notebooks. We've got beanies. Is there a coffee mug? I don't remember if there's a
Mouse
coffee
pad.
mug. Mouse pad.
There was a coffee mug. I don't like it.
That's fair.
We make a new.
I don't like it.
New
Yeah,
coffee
we got to do
mug.
another coffee mug.
Yeah.
Maybe one that says Piglums on it.
Yeah.
Piglums.
Leggings.
Oh yeah, we do have
We
like.
have leggings with the spindle dice.
Yeah, that's rad.
Spindle.
Yeah, I just got me a big like double XL hoodie that
I
I'm
need to
going
get
to
one.
live
I need to get a
inside of.
zippy.
Yeah, I want one too.
My zippy's falling apart.
I like the zippy one.
I should have worn my hoodie.
I told you
I
to.
wanted to be a little pumpkin guy instead.
Little pumpkin guy. So yeah, a piece of merch of your choice from the shop, as well as a lovely art commission from our very own Samantha Zuckerman, my wife.
happening? So many things. What if one person wins all of them?
Yeah, for clarity, I'm basically giving away, if you're in our Discord or if you follow me on Instagram at SDZUKE. I've been doing a lot of like stained glass portraits lately, so I'm giving away one of those. So a portrait of your character plus a stained glass background that represents them in a way that you choose. Or it can be butts. I don't know.
It could just
Just that.
them leaning up against a wall of butts.
It's your choice.
So soft
Isn't
and so
it?
smelly.
Everything reminds me of that guy now. I can't stop thinking about your ass. I dream about your ass just
you really?
floating down a river. Wonderful. Wish I could remember his name.
For the shout out?
So yeah, we've got tons of giveaways. We're going to be giving away all of those things in the second half of the stream. We're going to be playing D&D for the first half, which is going to be very fun. And then we're going to take a little quick break. Then we're going to come back and do a little Q&A.
A little chaos hours.
Chaos hour.
Chaos hours.
Chaos hours. Chaos hours.
Chaos hours.
Oh no, the candle down. Candle down.
The candles.
Not the candles.
No, the governor buttons.
But before we hop in, we should do a vibe check.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna do a vibe check. New
Skelly boy vibe check.
chonky. Oh, I love it.
You can vibe check in the chat by typing ! Vibe check.
Yay.
Do it.
I got a 15.
17.
18.
7.
18.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Father-daughter vibes. Because our characters.
Yeah.
I'm dad.
My ring is stuck.
I'm dad. So, with all that out of the way, let's, for the first time ever,
Yep.
begin the trek towards Port Dampier in tonight's episode of Arcanarama.
Previously on Arcanarama. The Mistwalkers made some chilling discoveries within the Cathedral of the Fairfather, including a number of secret doors, a dagger used in a ritual sacrifice, and the erratic nature and hideous transformation of the High Pontifex, Thalia Yaldrin. Fearing discovery, the party used one of Silas's cards of illusion to distract the knights in front of the cathedral to make their escape back into the sewers. They managed to make it out unscathed, but a curfew was put in place over the city of Chillrun in response to their infiltration. After finding their rest within the sewers, the party investigated around the city for a potential escape for those in hiding. After gathering information at the narrow gate, the party made a deal with Eli Thacker to smuggle out the asylum seekers on carts under the guise of Thacker's Threads moving shop. The Mistwalkers were able to quietly and calmly smuggle the citizens outside the walls of Chillrun and into the harsh cold of northern Windfell. What dangers lie ahead on the road to Port Dampier? Will the Mistwalkers be able to keep the citizens of Chillrun safe in the wilds? Will the city of Chillrun remain stable until they return with aid? Find out right now on Arcanarama.
We begin as you've made it a few hours outside of the city of Chillrun. The looming obelisk that is the walled city is now hidden behind snow-speckled pine trees that grow ever larger as you travel southward. Eli Thacker pulls his cart over to the edge of the dirt road and hails for you to do the same.
Okay.
Yeah. I think each of you are driving a cart currently.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make some animal handling checks.
Okay.
I'd love to.
I love reruns. This is 19.
Nice.
16.
I have a +3 to animal handling.
Hell yeah.
18.
18. All right. All of you masterfully park your carts.
So good.
As Thacker kind of hops down from his and approaches. We're coming up on the first major fork on the road. Personally, I will be heading towards Santukor and Galen Mountains. So I figure this is as good a spot as any to redistribute my goods back into my cart, if that is agreeable with all of you.
Sure.
There was some talk amongst, at least, my riders during the travel of whereabouts everyone else will be going. So if it is okay with you, I would pay you easily 100 gold for 2 of the 3 carts, which I will then give to those who are seeking to go about on their different adventures or find themselves in new places.
We were looking to.
Unless you would like to keep all of the carts.
I don't.
I was more worried about clothing some of the ones that aren't ready for the trek. If that's something you could sponsor.
Yes. Perhaps we could call it even. I will give out warm clothing to those who are traveling in exchange for them also getting. It seems a lot like. Well, I guess that would be me giving things, and then you also giving things.
Right.
If that is agreeable.
Yes.
I think we could do that. I think our goal, if I could say, was to escort the ones going to Dampier, like to some extent. Like we are capable, and they presumably are not.
Do you feel confident that you and your group will be safe splitting off?
There is safety in numbers, but there are lots of young ones amongst those that we are traveling with. I mean, traversing the wilds is always dangerous. If you want to be responsible for that many lives and, have that on your hands, so be it. But I will say, again, from the stories that I have heard from those that bring my wares up from Port Dampier to Chillrun, it is quite an arduous trek.
I don't think we'll be saying to this group of people, hey, we're going to make sure you're all safe. We'll just say, we are responsible for your freedom. And if you would like to travel near us, we will be a bit more capable to fight, I think.
I think as long as everyone's traveling the same way, we might as well travel close by each other.
Of course. And I leave the people's decisions up to them. I just thought I would give them a bit of a leg up by, a cart is easier than on foot, for sure.
Right, yes, of course. I can help move things over if you need.
Wonderful. Yes, my assistant is also going to help out. And we'll get the clothing distributed, and everyone can set off on their way.
And then just like a heartwarming montage of putting warm clothes on kids before they go
Oh,
out into the
kid.
mountains.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gave out all the toys last time,
Yeah,
right? Before we left the city.
you purchased some
You purchase them.
from the carpenter.
I gave them
We'll just
out
say that
as
you
kids
give
were
them-
going in the carts.
Yeah, I think when I was like putting
Yeah.
the vegetables and stuff that we
Yeah.
got.
Right.
And I'll probably just kind of like go around and let people know, whoever's going the same direction that we're going, that we can all kind of keep close together for safety and numbers, and that they don't have to, split off into tiny groups and be by themselves.
Yeah, make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'll say with advantage, because you are the saviors of all of these people, basically.
We
At this
are
point in time.
saviors.
More like smugglers, but what are you gonna do?
That's my background thing.
That's good to know.
Persuasion. That's going to be an 18. That's my proficiency.
Nice. Callan, who has been kind of, for some reason, elected the kind of like de facto leader of the group, which it is a much smaller group that is heading to Dampier. Most of them making the effort to get all the way down to Dark Pines. Because, I mean, Dampier is from what you've heard, from just kind of like having these conversations with people, a little more rough and tumble. So not like an excellent spot for like seeking refuge. But there is a ferry service there that leads all the way down to the Dark Pines, and that's where most people will be finding themselves safely within the southern reaches of Windfell.
Does it seem like we're making a bad decision by going to Port Dampier rather than going through the mountains?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Callan is like, yes, we would be absolutely thrilled to sort of caravan it up with you. I've got my children in tow, and Daniela is coming with us as well. As well as 2 more families. So the extra safety and proximity would be much appreciated.
Callan has his own cart, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's essentially one cart for those who are heading towards Dampier outside of yours, and then one for those who are headed towards Suntukor, and so yeah, and then you guys have your own cart, and Thacker has his own cart full of now his wares that had been dispersed to hide everyone.
That's a 14 insight.
14 insight. No, you get the sense that it's not any more dangerous. There are fewer settlements along the way. From talking around to people and gathering information, the name has come up a couple of times that you probably would have asked about it. Suntukor is a predominantly human, orcish, and goblin settlement, where they're all just kind of like chilling together as a unit. It's a small village that's just at the base on this side of the Galen mountain range. So that's kind of like a little trade post, almost like a little stopping point before people make the challenging journey through the mountain range to the south. And then the next settlement that you would hit would be Galen's Folly. Whereas heading south towards Port Dampier, you're going to travel mostly through the Glasswood Holt, which is a forest of pine trees that vary in size, but there are a lot of dire pines in the area. So it's also a little tough to traverse, but then you hit Port Dampier, and from there it's a ferry ride for a couple of days. More than a couple of days. It's like a 4-day ferry ride down to Dark Pines.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that it's more or less dangerous. There are more stories about the Glasswood Holt because it is more frequently traveled.
Yeah, it's a trade route.
Yeah.
And merchants like to like, oh, it's so hard getting all this stuff here. That's why it costs so much. We should, and it shouldn't be our goal to put our lives on the line as they are traveling in the same direction as us, but we should come up with something if something were to go awry between the 2 carts.
I mean, we can definitely keep them close together during stopping points.
Right. Just with the cart, it could be that it's kind of pigeonholed, if you will. Like if something were to attack, the cart is kind of has all of them. So just something I was thinking of. Used to.
Right. Well, no pressure.
No, right, yes, it's difficult moving lots of people at once, but if they're all cooperating and know what they need to do in a panic, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
And as long as the horses don't get eaten or anything.
Oh, right.
Which has never happened.
No, if there's like a tier of what needs to be eaten first, like, sadly.
Well, I mean by
Don't have to say it.
By an attacking being, it would be bad if they ate the horses first.
For sure. But, you know.
But if we had to survive, eat the horses first.
I'd make it a point to not learn horses' names, personally.
Oh, I named...
I name every horse I've ever
Cool.
seen.
Don't tell me. Yeah.
That one is butterscotch.
I don't need to know. I love butterscotch. You've ruined not the
But
horse,
does
but
it look like a butterscotch?
it kind of does. And now I have to protect it. You know, there's beings that I have to protect that can tell me their name.
Protect both. So I think it's going to go really well.
It's going to
I have
go
a
great.
good feeling.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Yes, it'll all be perfect. We should get moving.
We should. Yeah. It's still early, right? Did we do all that in the morning?
Ain't nothing bad gonna happen today.
Forgive me, it's been a second. I think. Yeah, because you escaped. Well, no, it's actually.
We didn't leave at night because we were like, we'll just go out the front door because that's what everyone's doing.
Yeah, you did wait until the next day. You had 2 nights rest.
We didn't want to be in the woods at night
Yeah.
to start.
Yeah, my brain was confused because we had a little like montage of like a day of you guys like kind of scouting out and doing different things
That's
in
right.
Chillrun. Yeah, perfect.
There was 80s dad rock in the background, right?
And just buying vegetables.
I take it Cholula is leading the way.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and
I'm
make
not.
one more animal handling check. And if you haven't been adding your proficiency to these, go ahead and do so because you are proficient with land vehicles.
Okay. I am proficient in animal handling as well.
Dope.
I don't
So,
add
yeah.
anything extra, right?
No.
Okay. That is going to be 16.
16, nice. It's a nice smooth ride as you make your way further and further into the Glasswood Holt along the dirt road. The pine trees grow thicker and taller the further south that you travel until you're once again surrounded by dire evergreens with fluffs of snow resting on their boughs. For the first day of travel, gotta have somebody roll a d20. Baby cat.
Baby cat.
Molly in the chat.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're
I
just
can do
gonna
it.
Act
roll.
like you
Do
want
it.
to get scratches and then not.
Or should we have Kitty roll her birthday
Oh,
dice?
Kitty, roll your birthday dice. You got dice.
Birthday dice.
Birthday dice!
Birthday dice.
Birthday dice. They're the
whoever,
ignition dice.
Yeah, whoever won the ignition dice a couple weeks ago, you're now a dice twin with Kitty.
Tips. That's an 8.
8? Wonderful. Could I also have you roll?
Is it one of those things that's like
D8.
1 through 10?
It's bad. You said D8?
Yes, please. Yeah, I mean, I can
Don't.
pull back the veil if you guys would like and explain
don't
how
want
the system
Convo.
works.
Save it for the convo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to stay in care. I'm not.
Also
I'm not
3.
really in.
If you want to know, ask us later.
Yeah.
3
3.
dinosaurs. What are the odds?
It's a classic throwback.
While traveling through the Glasswood Holt, Cholula, you specifically, with your high passive perception, spot a couple of voices in the distance. The sun is starting to get pretty low at this point. It's been well behind the trees for a while now, but it's starting to get a little darker in the sky, and you can see the kind of purples and pinks fading to orange and then to the dark, as you can tell that the sun is beginning to set.
Can I tell what they're saying?
Make a perception check.
22.
22. Yeah, you can't really make out what's being said at this distance, but you can see the kind of low flicker of flame in the distance off the road. It seems like someone who's set up camp a little ways off the beaten path, and you can definitely hear at least 3 voices that are kind of chatting back and forth. At this point, do you guys, are you planning to try and continue through the night, or did you want to pull over? I will say, actually, we'll play this out. Callan's cart, this is a wide bit of road that's very well traveled, and a lot of like big loads of things come through this area. So there's room for Callan to kind of pull his cart up alongside yours. Make an insight check.
Okay. Uh, 21.
21. You can see darker bags than usual under Callan's elven eyes. His sad jawline growing ever deeper. Just like flat as a board. No chin to speak of. Getting droopier. You swear even his ears are like kind of down a little bit more than usual as he kind of pulls up alongside you. And you get the sense that Callan doesn't have the strongest of constitutions.
Say it without saying it.
As he pulls up alongside you. Will we be stopping to make camp for the evening?
I think we could. I do hear it seems like someone else has already picked this spot. If everyone is okay with going a little bit farther up the road.
Sure.
Find our own place.
Could it potentially be travelers? Maybe we trade some wares.
It's probably best with the stories to avoid any campfires that aren't our own. Would you like for me to drive yours for a bit?
Oh, if you'd like to. But if we're stopping for the evening, I mean, I could make it maybe another hour down the road.
I think. Hello, everyone. I think that might be a good idea. I don't know. With merchants and whatnot, it could be, thieves, or it could be people who would assume that we are thieves.
Right.
So it may be
Bandits.
best just to find our own site.
Right. Perfect. Onward.
Yes.
He kind of like trails back.
Yeah, if we can just travel far enough that we can't see their fire anymore, and see if we can find a place that is big enough for everybody to kind of make a big camp for everyone.
Yeah. Traveling by cart especially, it only takes you maybe the better part of 30 minutes to get far enough that you're now several miles away, and their campfire is far out of sight between trees that just dominate the landscape all around you. This is very similar to the area where you were transported by Valdwin.
Okay.
Massive tree trunks. This is actually the same road that you came upon.
So did we find a spot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no need to roll for that. You guys find a spot and you make a larger camp, similarly to the other folks a ways off of the road, so that you've got your carts pulled aside and don't have to worry about being robbed or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and set an alarm around the perimeter for anyone that's not already in our group. Like if somebody goes outside of the camp to like pee or something,
Of course.
I'm gonna have an alarm go off. But
For sure.
if anyone else enters, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
Also, I don't know if I specified this earlier, but it is 3 days travel to Port Dampier.
Okay.
Okay.
Watches probably.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to leave anything to them. It's just, let's do that ourselves. I'll take first. Or would you prefer I take last? I'm better in the dark, if I can say.
Okay. I can take second.
Sure.
Is that comfortable?
So, would you like for me to go first, or?
Whichever leaves me with
I'll go
the
first.
least light, yeah.
I think it'll be dark pretty much the whole time.
We're coming up on winter, right? So sun.
Fall, actually. You're just very far north at the moment.
Okay. So is this world rules where like later nights or earlier nights the sun go down faster, come
Yeah.
up sooner?
Yeah, longer nights.
Okay. So yeah, it'll probably be dark the whole time that we're keeping
Right, yes.
watch.
Just
And we'll set off with first light.
Just let me know. Keep just keep kind of a log of what's passing.
All right. Who's taking first watch?
I will do.
Cholula, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. That's not 20, baby!
She sees all. Did you just spit?
Cholula, you once again hear voices. You hear first the kind of crackling of leaves, footsteps.
Okay.
In the distance. They don't seem to be. You kind of like give it a second, and they don't seem to be coming straight for you. You get the sense that whoever it is probably going to kind of pass parallel to your campsite. But you do hear a couple of voices. Mon, you know I had to go through to get this. And you know damn well what will happen if we get caught with it. Throw it out. I'm not getting executed on sight just because you need a keepsake. That life is over, and it's time we all accept it. And there's a brief pause before you hear a man sigh, and then a little like...
I get a direction on that?
Yeah, same direction that the voices are coming from. Footsteps continue on. Your fire has gotten low at this point in the evening, so they don't seem to take notice that there is a camp nearby. Actually, they don't seem to notice that there is a camp nearby, and continue on until they're out of earshot.
Okay. Whenever it's Alma's turn,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wake you up. Be like, "This is what happened. I'm gonna go see what they tossed."
Do you want?
But I didn't want to leave no one watching the side.
How far off is it?
Do you think I have like a distance?
It was probably
It was
within
earshot.
Yeah, it was within about maybe like 100 feet, 200 feet.
Not too far.
Okay, I'll watch your back from here. Just scream if it's bad.
Okay.
It's a good shirt.
Make an investigation check.
Scream if
Okay.
it's
A
bad.
hat, a trucker hat.
Scream if it's bad. And like the Ford font.
God damn it. 5.
I'll say with advantage because you heard them earlier.
Okay. 16.
Nice. Searching through the area. It takes you a couple minutes, but eventually you come across what at first glance looked like just another rock in the landscape. But kneeling down, you pick up a porcelain mask with 2 golden stripes down the face. Definitely a silver stake mask.
Okay. Are there tracks?
Make a survival check.
$24.
Yeah, in the light snowfall, there are very clear tracks of people who have traveled in this direction.
Okay, I'm gonna hustle back to the campsite.
Well, that's not. It doesn't look great.
Right, so they were talking about, that's a previous life and that they didn't want to get executed for having this. I think that maybe they are former stake members and there are tracks, but it is lightly snowing. So if per chance we would want to try to chase that down, I think we would have to go now. But I have a direction that they were heading, so... But, it's not like I know what they look like.
Right. We can... We could chase them, but then we're gonna leave the camp open. If we know what direction they went, they probably didn't travel all the way through the night, and they probably stopped. They definitely stopped after we did, so we may be able to catch them as we're leaving.
I think it might have been the people that we heard on our way to set up our camp. So they may have been rested early and traveled through the night. I mean, I can try to think on the voices and try to, hope that I recognize that if I hear it again.
How long has it been since they passed by?
What do you think?
Maybe 10 minutes, 15.
Not long.
Do you think Silas would kill us if we woke him to ask?
I think he may be more interested in chasing down Silver Stake members than anything else that we could come up with to wake him up for. And I do have an alarm set still on this place. So if we can catch up to them quickly, I could still, be notified if someone else enters this camp.
Right. If we take the horses, we could catch up pretty quickly. We could know something that could be useful. I think it's worth it.
I think so too.
Okay, let's go wake Silas.
Okay.
Silas.
Yes. What is in my watch?
Guess what? I'm gonna hold the mask out.
You have to open your eyes.
Okay. Well,
2 straps. That means something, right?
it's a captain, right?
They just walked by about 15 minutes ago, and there are tracks that we can follow. I have an alarm set around the campsite that lasts for 8 hours. We think we should go after them.
Really?
Yes.
This,
It was 2 people. They threw this out saying it was a previous life. I think they're leaving the stake, but we could probably get some real information out of them. As long as they don't think we're trying to kill them.
okay. Sorry.
It's a diplomacy visit only.
Diplomacy visit. That sounds like us. There's children here. Who's staying with them? Callan?
Wait, we have an alarm.
An alarm to notify us when to come back to the bodies.
We could...
Forgive me.
I could go.
I can keep a message going between us. Or the rings. Also.
Yeah.
So if anything happens, we can take off.
Well, who's going and who's staying? That's the question, really.
But I feel like I should go because I know what the tracks are and what their voices sound like.
Sold?
And then whoever wants to come with.
I kind of want to go.
Okay, I'll stay with the cat.
Are you sure?
You seem excited.
But they could have information.
And you're better at getting it than I am. But if you find one to interrogate, please save him for me. Okay, I'll be here.
Do you want us to bring him back?
If you can, bring one to talk. Start
I mean,
with
I don't
talking.
think
Do
there
not
would be a
start with
fight.
fighting. There's 3, and this one has stripes, right?
Right.
Reconnaissance,
Right.
right?
Right.
I don't trust you, but go.
Okay. We're gonna grab butterscotch.
Yeah,
We can probably just share a horse.
We can just share a horse.
Okay.
You drive it.
You're gonna take the one with the name. That's good.
Okay.
I'll
I will
pay.
say,
Go well. We've built a rapport. Butterscotch.
I will say, it's going to be harder to be quiet on a horse.
You're right. Okay. No horse.
No horse?
No horse.
Now, so I am left with butterscotch. I'm calling it butterscotch now.
I'm going to pass Silas a carrot.
What the fuck is this for?
This
It's
way,
for
if we
butterscotch.
call you and we need help, you can get there faster on horse.
Feel so bad for your second unnamed horse.
So the carrot
I've
makes...
named every horse I've ever seen.
What's the second
They
horse's
all have
name?
names. Second horse is Buttercup.
Oh, easy to remember.
There's a
The
butter-
Butter Twins.
We're in the butter cart. Yeah.
Their theme
Go
song is Butter by
back to sleep.
BTS.
I sleepwalk sometimes.
Yes, you do. I'm sorry to wake you. Please pee in the other direction.
He falls asleep in the most unflattering way.
So,
Pee still happening, or
wasn't peeing.
get going. You're losing ground now.
Yes.
Information,
Right.
not decimation.
We're just going to talk.
Okay, I'll be here.
All right.
Use the rings.
Because it is not hard at all, really, to follow someone's tracks in the snow. Go ahead and just make one of you make a survival check with advantage.
Okay. I will do that.
Just a touch.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You travel for about 25 minutes, and I need both of you to make stealth checks.
I knew it was gonna happen.
And it's kind of cresting around a particularly thick trunk of a dire pine. You see torchlight up ahead.
23.
13.
Nice. You see, facing away from you, a broad-shouldered half-orc woman, standing side by side with four what appears to be human men. They're all pretty bundled, but a few of them have hoods down and torches up, and are still kind of talking back and forth to one another. The half-orc is in plate armor with a cloak over top, and the men are mostly wearing simple traveler's clothing.
Does she seem familiar?
Make an insight check.
I was gonna ask the same.
Dude, yeah.
Can I also? Just hedge our bets.
Baby cat.
I didn't hedge them very well.
What is it?
Read numbers, Lolly.
Me. What am I doing?
Insight.
5.
Petting a cat is what you're doing.
Well, she's a baby.
Did you say 5?
Yes.
Okay.
13.
13. So you literally hit the DC, which was 5.
Really?
Yeah. Staying quiet and unnoticed, each of you hear Yagra say,
Whoa.
"We'll turn over the next few travelers we come across and catch a ferry to Dark Pines. From there, we can charter a ship and fuck off to Grimdall." The group kind of share a look with one another, and one by one, they nod in agreement. Just a couple more hours and then we'll get some rest. The group kind of goes quiet and continues traveling forward.
Like shaking Cholula, like. I can't. I'm gonna message.
Stage whisper.
I'm gonna. I think we were trying to imply that we weren't speaking at all. We were just
Gotcha.
kind of like.
Yeah.
Perfect. Hand signal.
I'm gonna message Cholula the spell, not a text.
Okay, yeah, I assumed. I'm going to pull out my iPhone real quick. Alma pulls out her iPhone.
Beep, beep, beep. Tick, tick, tick. I could send a message to Yagra and ask what's going on. She'd probably be really freaked out by it. But if we are in danger, then right now she doesn't know that we're here, right? Mm-hmm. So, you know, if she's like cool and has done away with the stake, then great, we can approach. But if not, we can run and hide.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
Yeah. If they're getting rest in a couple of hours, we can come up on them while they're sleeping.
Well, that might be. They might take that badly.
Right. We could also just pretend we're traveling and go, Yagra? Is that you?
Oh, that's true.
And see what happens.
I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna through the ring. Let Silas know.
Mm-hmm.
It's Yagra and 4 dudes.
For sure.
And
you're
we're
still
gonna
within...
talk to them.
Yeah, you're still within 10 miles. Silas, you received this message.
They did mention... Sorry. They did mention turning over any travelers they run into, but we go way back, so it'll probably be fine.
Turning over.
Before we move on here, quick shout out to the Gilded Flask. Thanks for the raid. That's super rad.
Oh, hi.
And shout outs to Drunk Rat for the follow, Zero Lark Spur. I assume that's how that's pronounced for the follow. Thank you guys so much. Bryce Money 21 and the Dragon King Gamer. Thank you guys. Stay tuned. We've got a ton of giveaways and a Q&A later.
We really do.
Cameron just pans up from Silas, does all the announcements, and then comes back down. Thanks for the raid.
He speaks to us from the clouds.
Looking up into the sky and then down onto Alma and Cholula. Tell me how it goes.
Okay. So. Yeah, we just go from being kind of stealthy in the bushes to just
We're
walk.
casually walking. We were going this way.
Okay.
If I'm gonna cough.
Yeah, you cough and you see 5 people reach for weapons and like kind of go into a formation for a second before keeping making eyes on you.
Yagra?
Agra.
Is that you?
It's been a while. We met
What
at...
a deep.
Feast and Fountain.
Yes.
Right.
Goodness.
What in the 9 hells are you doing out here?
Oh gosh.
I thought you were dead. I heard that your tavern exploded or something.
I was dead for a while.
She was.
Oh.
She's back. Ollie, unfortunately,
It worked out.
did not make it.
She's a diva now.
Yes.
For Bakab.
That's nice.
Like a warrior angel.
Oh, that's actually pretty
It's
fucking rad.
really sick. Yeah, she has an angel wife. It's
That's very cool.
time.
How are you gonna follow that? How are you guys doing? Well, you know,
That
I got
sounds-
into knitting.
That sounds amazing. What brings you to this part of the continent?
It's so much.
We've kind of been all over, but we're coming, from sort of the Chillrun area, headed to the port, going back to Waterdeep. It's been so long.
Do they look well? Like, how does this group look like their traveling has been going?
Make an insight check.
I'd love to. No! 9!
9. I mean, there are definitely a few. One of them has like a bandage wrapped over an eye, but it's hard to tell if it's a fresh wound or if he just opted for that in lieu of an eye patch.
Any blood or anything?
None that you can see. But they all look tired. A group of weary travelers.
Are there any piglums here?
A couple of piglins, yeah.
Just kind of leans around with an eye
Half-orcs would
patch.
prefer if you didn't refer to them as piglins.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Is everybody in your group okay? Any injuries? Where are you coming from?
Well, we were up around Chillrun as well. Yeah, we're all doing fine. Ignore this.
I thought nothing of it.
Yes, we're actually traveling south towards Dampier, catching a ferry to the Dark Pines.
We are as well.
We-
And Silas he's also traveling with us.
Silas is also here.
I see. Is he nearby?
He's back at the camp.
Both of you make an insight check, really quick.
Okay.
It's a natural 20.
There's
Mine's
2
an
Fs.
11.
Okay.
You're kidding.
You
I'm
said
not.
On a game like this,
11?
It says Fafa.
Alma, it's very subtle. But you see as one of them kind of playing it off as just kind of like shifting his weight, kind of nudges Yagra. And she very quickly just kind of like does as subtle as she can, just a quick like a look and a shake of her head before taking another step forward. Perhaps we could travel together, strength in numbers. I hear a lot of dangerous tale of perhaps some sort of dragon residing in these woods.
We've heard sort of similar stories. I think that's a wonderful idea. We're, a little bit back that ways. We were out trying to find these, we found these giant berries in a field, and I had never seen them anywhere, and I just sort of hoping in this cooler, similar climate that I might find them, but I don't think we're going to find anything, so we can all head back to camp now if you'd like.
Sure, we'd love to join you.
Wonderful. We do have sort of a stacked amount of people already, but we figured,
Ah, I see, like a little community.
Yes.
That's lovely.
Is that Yagra who said that?
Yeah.
Is there any
None
reaction?
of the other men that are with her have said anything.
Yeah,
They're all
they
kind of like
react
have
at
like
all?
very suspicious kind of eyes on you. A couple of hands still on pommels, though weapons are sheathed. But they're gaining that, like, you guys know Yagra, so this is probably chill, but they're keeping their guard up just in case.
Do any of them react to Cholula saying that there's more than just like the 3 people that have been mentioned so far?
Yeah, I'll say carrying over your natural 20 on insight.
Thank you.
You can read these guys like an open book. They were literally just talking about being bandits for a second, and
We're bandits, right? Look at us.
they were basically like the conversation that was just had was like, okay, the next people we come across, we'll rob them and we'll use that money to get on a ferry and fuck off to Grimdall.
Stop talking so loud, Trey.
But you also get the sense that interaction between Yagra and the one who nudged her was him being like, are we doing this? And her being like, no.
I wonder, there's some things that we've been trying to work out, and we can talk about it more in the morning. But we'd be more than happy to pay for your help or even just your knowledge.
Well, if it's hired swords you're looking for, you won't find a more capable group. Well, other than maybe yourselves, I should say.
Oh,
But if this little community that you've got traveling with you needs extra protection, we'd love to offer our services for a price.
that could be good.
At this notion, you see them all kind of visibly relax.
With that, I'm going to use Subtle Spell and message Yagra while, like, making direct, tense eye contact.
Right.
And I'm going to say to her, so we're not going to have any problems tonight then, correct?
She can respond, right? I will make it my personal mission to see that there are not. She doesn't break eye contact either. She just kind of like whispers this under her breath.
And then I'll just smile, and I'll nod at Cholula.
It's back this way. Now, what are your names? Y'all got kind of matching cloaks, huh?
Black is black, so yes. I'm Aldous. Nice to meet you.
Cholula.
Diggory.
Diggory.
That's Thorin. He doesn't talk much.
That's all right.
What was the second one's name?
Diggory.
Diggory.
That's my boy. I hope he survives. Sorry. Couldn't live with it. My boy.
Oh.
Yeah. Quick question. Do I have the mask?
I
Is that-
I
is that
was
left
thinking
with
that I
me?
showed it to you and then put it with all of my other masks.
Okay.
We have a collection.
Yeah. You
In my
can.
holding bag.
Does Yagra... We know from the first time that we met Yagra, way back.
Way back.
She had...
Episode 1, actually.
Yeah, she had a silver stake tattoo. Is
She
that
tried to get us to join.
right? The question here
Came to
is...
your grand opening at the Feast and Fountain, back when you had
The
a
question
tavern.
here isn't so much like, did that happen? It was more, is that tattoo still displayed openly?
You can't see it currently because she's wearing like, full plate armor.
Okay.
So
She didn't use... She used to display it, though.
Yeah, I mean, when you saw her previously, she was in a city. She's like this
Right.
is definitely like traveling the wilds, Yagra.
Yeah, that's true.
She is equipped to survive a potential dragon attack, maybe out in this forest.
That's fair.
But yeah, whenever you met her in Waterdeep, she was like tank tops all day, and that thing was on full display, right on the guns.
Okay. I was just curious. Which one was the one that... What was the name of the one that had the eye covering?
That is Thorin. He's the one who doesn't speak.
Interesting. Okay.
Continuing on for about, again, maybe 25 minutes, probably 20 minutes on your way back, because it's easier to find your way
'Cause
back
we're not
to camp.
stealthy.
And we're not, yeah.
Yeah, just following the footprints. You arrive back at camp. Cholula, your alarm goes off as these 5 strangers to it step through. This is a lovely camp. We'll set up our bedrolls off to the side. Should we take watch in shifts, or?
We've already kind of got it set up going.
Hi. How is it? How are things? Yagra.
Silas,
Wow. You.
it has been some time. You look like you've... forgive me, I don't want this to come off as rude, but you look like you've seen a fair bit of battle. I heard Alma was dead for a bit. That must have been hard.
Yeah, no, it was the worst thing that's ever happened to me. And
I'm sorry for bringing it up. I'm going to instantly change the subject now. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my voice down. I don't want to awaken your friends.
oh no, they don't eat vegetables. They sleep harder.
Oh, I see.
They eat. I don't want to talk about it. It smells horrible.
I've had to survive on
They are-
tree bark
I thought
for
it
3
was-
days before.
I thought it was snoring. It's not snoring. It's from the other end.
Yes, around this time last year, I found myself near around Galen's Folly up in the Galen mountain range, and getting closer into winter, you wouldn't believe the snowfalls that happen up there, and finding supplies, just finding anything to eat can be a challenge.
You got yourself a merry crew of men here. Isn't that nice? Do I see any uniforms?
Make an insight check, or a perception check, actually, if you're trying to do like a pat down
Yeah, I'm doing the pat down.
with your eyes.
Or rings.
With
Are
your
they
eye.
all
I'm looking for
a
the
group
mask.
of married men?
They're all married.
I am
They're
not a married man. 18.
18. Looking them over, again, you see the simple kind of traveler's cloaks, some leather armor underneath, a bit mismatched. You get the sense it's kind of piecemeal. With your background, this very much reads as a lot of these bits of armor came from different people along the way. You don't see any silver stake masks. You don't see any silver stake tattoos. You see a couple of injuries. The man with the patch over his eye also has a bit of a scarring at the edge of his mouth that looks fresh. And the others, just various bandages on different appendages, and the way that they're kind of like carrying themselves alludes to different, perhaps like some rapier strikes in different areas, causing them to kind of lean a different way. They've seen some shit, but they are not currently in a threatening position.
Right? You look great, honestly.
You as well. Healthy. Good to see.
So are we taking shifts on the watch, or how are we packing the carts?
It's still almost turn, so we just.
Right.
I don't
do that in
mind
and
staying up and helping. I already got some rest a few hours back, so I'm a little wired from the cold travel.
I'm gonna use the rings. They can't be watching alone.
Mm-mm. You can stay up with me. Since I've already been at it for a while. I haven't, but
Absolutely.
And Silas is next.
Yeah, I just kind of reset the fire. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Right, well, I'm not too wired, so I'm going to get some rest as well. And the one that you now know is Diggory kind of steps over and just kind of like sits down by the embers of your fire and kind of hunches, kind of like just rolling out his bedroll next to him.
I'm Silas. I don't know his name, but
Diggory.
don't mind him. He's he might not be used to it. And then I'll just like go to sleep on the other side of the fire.
Right. The others make themselves comfortable. And Alma, you can go ahead and roll a perception check for your bit of watch. Or no, you already did. No.
No, I didn't
Alma's
get that
second
far.
watch. My brain is in existence. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Tell you what.
Oh, that's a 5.
Very good.
Nice. Nice.
What did our friend roll?
Oh yeah, because Yager's there.
Oh yeah, she helped.
Do you want advantage from Yago, or do you want her to roll as well?
One advantage.
Go for it. Fucker, me.
And that is a 22.
Hey.
All right. 21.
21. Nice.
Not
so good.
yeah. Fewer wise in the game.
Yay.
Yeah, all right.
Your watch passes with 0 interest, unless you have anything to say to Yagra. After actually about 45 minutes, her companions begin to kind of pass out in their various areas.
They're asleep.
As they do, she kind of leans over to you quietly and says, what do you know of what's become of the stake?
Not as much as I would like to.
There was a plan was relayed to us in a dream. Showed us glorious victory, ushering the world into a new era of understanding and science. And we had to do some harsh things to bring it about. But things didn't go the way the vision led us to believe they would, and it all just kind of fell apart. We lost many of ours. We're being hunted, as it were, and
By who?
everyone.
Everyone being the stake?
Name a hold. They're after us. The stake is who they're after. I'll be honest. We had a small army. We were ready to take Chillrun. But the city itself was impenetrable.
Who's currently in charge of Chillrun?
My understanding is the High Pontifex Thalia Yeldrin. We were to enter and dethrone her.
And she's not stake.
No. She's a higher up in the Temple of the Fairfather, as far as I understand. She's kind of the presiding ruler of Chillrun as a whole, under the Lord of Light and Law.
Right. Have you received any messages recently?
No. I got separated from Starsong. I don't know what became of him in the fray. Me and the handful of men that you see behind me, we fled in hopes that it would keep us alive, and basically just been doing whatever we need to get by. Our current plan is Grimdall. As far as we know, there weren't any stake orders there. We know that Mistanor is off the table. I've heard brief tell from a cracked sending stone that no longer works, unfortunately, that something happened there. But then it's just been silence. No dreams, no orders. nothing. I didn't think there was anything that could shake my faith. And I know that when last we spoke, I was attempting to get you to join the fold, as it were, bolster our forces. But make a persuasion check. This is to persuade her that opening up to you more is a good idea.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make that happen in my advantage. Listen, we're not gonna turn you over or try to attack you. We're trying to figure out we haven't been here for a while, and by here I mean Windfell. We don't know anything right now, and we don't know what we're up against, and we think that it's something even bigger than the Silver Stake or the Black Rain or any of that. So anything you can tell me is possibly vital to the world existing.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 11.
I've done some terrible things with the promise of peace. But now it feels foolish to have ever entertained that such horrors could beget a society that is above what it is now. I wish I had information to tell you. All I can tell you is that, at least as far as I know, from Suntukor to here, the Silver Stake is falling apart. They have no leaders to look to. Most are probably turning to banditry at this point. Others might be finding other religions. Who knows? For now, we're just trying to get somewhere safe.
We can probably help with that a little bit. Who gave you your orders, or your dreams, rather?
Starsong. He was the leader of our faction. You met him a couple of times.
Right. Could you remind me his first name?
Sure.
No, it's fine.
No, I've got it.
need
I've got it in here.
Can you just control F that for me?
Hang on, this is a big document now, so it takes a second.
Oh no. It's weird that you would say that here at this...
Sorry, I'm having a brain freeze.
No, it's okay.
Davil Starsong, yes.
He's currently missing? Presumed dead.
Yes, we were separated on the battlefield.
At Chillrun.
At Chillrun, yes. We thought we were doing them a favor. We thought if we could blast their gates open, that those who are freezing outside could finally find some relief from the unrelenting weather of the north in this small bastion that the High Pontifex refuses to let them in, but...
Right, it's not... Your goals are admirable. Methods are morally gray, but we've all had those moments.
I can see that now. I mean, looking back, it feels foolish to have ever bought into it, but when someone comes to you with such glimmering words and promises, so much so that it begins to sneak into your dreams and
Right.
you can see things before they've happened. You are given promises and those promises are delivered. Grip it and fucking rip it, bro.
Okay, everyone.
That's a stage grip it and rip it.
Oh, we're being raided again. Should we
Again?
do it quick?
Hello.
Hello, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Shout out to Harker Ryan. Thank you so much for the raid. That's super rad.
It's getting tense.
We've got tons of giveaways. You got to be a follower to be eligible to win. We're doing a Q&A afterwards. It's our anniversary stream.
It's a very special stream
One
for
year
us.
of going independent and being just Arcanarama.
It's also my motherfucking birthday.
It's also Kitty's birthday.
Hey!
We're related. Thanks
do
for the
have-
follow, Harker Ryan.
We have 8
Krista
giveaways
Smith.
tonight, so it's worth sticking around.
Yeah, it's
we
like
have a ton.
minis and dice.
Yeah,
and
we've
shit.
got 2 boxes of minis. We got 2 sets of dice that I made myself.
A dice bag that looks like this, but imagine it like a dragon.
It looks
It
exactly like this.
looks like that.
You'll be my dice bag twin. Can't live here.
We don't have to tell you to stay here. It looks
Yeah.
dope. Just stick
Check it out.
around.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to see the wonderful things we're giving out, just go to Arcanarama Show on any of the social medias, and you'll find us.
It's so easy. Anyway, well, you guys were whispering about something?
Right.
Right. I guess we should do some stage whispers.
Yeah, I don't know how to say
Oh, were
it.
we getting kind of quiet?
A little
Sorry.
bit. No, it's fine.
I'll just bring
'cause
this
we're in it.
closer.
Trying
Yeah,
to
no, I
make
know,
sure
I
you
know.
don't wake anybody up.
I wasn't
This
trying
is
to.
our
I
skeleton.
wasn't trying to break the tension, but you guys are raiding and you're drinking.
I'm gonna take her arm, like comfortingly.
Right off.
Yeah. She kind of.
I'm more powerful
kind
than
of-
you remember.
She does flinch at first, instinctively, but allows the touch. It's cold steel
Right.
because she's wearing full armor. She's a
course.
half-orc.
It's easy when we're desperate for answers to be taken advantage of. We can do our best to help. We could help you try and hide your identities as former Silver Stake.
I should tell you. These men that I'm traveling with.
There you go.
Diggory's all right. Thorin, he sustained some pretty major injuries during the battle, and he hasn't spoken since. We need to be wary of all this. He still holds on to the Silver Stakes ideals. He still thinks that he can play some sort of larger role. I've told him time and time again to move on. We have to let go, and I can't just leave him in the wilds by himself, but
Right.
you should be wary of that.
Does the body that I know is Aldis's, does it move or react at all when his name comes up?
Make a perception check.
It's like a joke. 7.
7. The way that you guys are situated, they're kind of behind you. You're maybe like 30 feet away from them. But you don't see any movement. You do hear sounds of snoring kind of echoing through your small portion of camp.
Snoring.
From Silas, and even more raucous than Silas is Callan's horrendous
We knew
snores.
it would be.
You've never seen or met an elf that has been so just disappointing all around.
He's a sewer cheesemonger. What do you guys expect?
Just like there's always this, like in Silas's, it's the thing that he hates
He's
about
so
elves. is that
careless
there's-
with his flatulence is the thing. Like,
Yeah.
you have room for that.
Right. Yeah. A sort of sombre.
Sort of somber.
I mean, when you've been living in a sewer for who knows how long,
Your whole
everything
life
goes
is
out the
so
window.
That is the
Or down the drain, I should say.
Hey, you can't go any further. You stuff it back up.
I will let the others know where they need to keep their wariness. I'll be honest, I can't promise they won't be wary about all of you.
As you should be. I'd think you fools if you weren't. We'll make it, hopefully, together to Port Dampier, and perhaps we'll ride the ferry together, or perhaps we'll go our separate ways. But the plan from Dark Pines is Grimdall, so...
Right.
As long as you'll have us, and again, if you could provide coin for our services as sellswords, I think that would put you in a much better position. There was talk recently of some less honest ways of making money.
Right. For now, if you can help us keep our eyes on all of this,
I gesture to all of these refugees that we have no business being responsible for.
Of course, we're not asking for a handout, is all I'm saying. If you pay us, we will
I will put
do our
3
best.
gold in her hand. This is all of the money that I personally have, but I'll borrow more from Silas later.
Right. She hands 2 of them back to you.
Great, thank you.
This is enough for now. We can discuss further payment in the morning.
Thank you.
And at about that time, it is time for third watch.
I'm gonna go wake Silas.
Yep.
And I'm gonna message.
Be wary of Aldous?
Aldous, yes.
Aldous? He seems to still be...
I think I forgot to name one of them too.
Yeah, we got 3 out of 4.
So
Yeah,
we're in Aldous.
sorry.
Diggory.
The third is a dwarf named Derek,
Great.
but it's spelled like a dwarf would spell it. Darrak.
And Yagra's the last, right? Okay.
Yeah. The rest of them seem okay. Worse for wear. We can cover the rest later.
I can send back.
Yeah.
Who am I on watch with?
I think you're by yourself now. Or
No,
Yagra's
Yagra, she did her full rest and they were traveling through the night.
Great.
But her companions are still beat to shit from combat, so they're gonna rest, but she's fine.
Yagra is still up.
Right. Okay. Aldous, you said.
Aldous.
Okay.
And I will go to sleep.
You do so. If you have anything to talk with Yagra about, we can play through that, or if you would like to just roll a perception check, we can do that as well. I leave the choice up to you.
Porque de los dos.
Do you want to roll with advantage, or do you want her to roll as well?
She can roll as well.
Cool. It's a natural fucking 20.
Uh-oh.
On my fancy new Fable Fired.
I want some of those.
15.
They're so rad. I have 5 sets of these now.
Okay,
Cool,
so
I want
dibs.
one. That's like my whole Keller palette, man. Don't tell me it phased.
Yeah. Oh, it's very Silas. Yeah.
15 was the number.
15. Nice. High enough for each of you. The saddest natural 20 of all time. Nothing happens.
Oh, wait, something happens.
It's a nice, crisp morning.
There's no like nudists with animal masks on.
Oh, no.
Hey, we've got 2 more days of travel to get
That's
through.
true. Okay.
You're,
Fingers crossed.
you guys look a bit worse for wear, if you don't mind me saying.
I'm surprised you're the only one who's noticed. Yes, I talked to your daughter a bit. Things went south in Chillrun. Things went south in the north. And we were forced to flee. She'll regale you the whole tale of
Including
a small,
Silver Stake.
yeah, small army of Silver Stake trying to liberate Chillrun, who were kind of brushed off in a very violent way. Imagine just like units of 6 like knights led by a paladin, but there's a bunch of them.
Right.
They got absolutely wrecked. Chillrun is no fucking joke. It's a good thing those guards didn't chase after you guys.
Great episode. Catch up.
So,
YouTube.com/Arcanarama.
Yeah, we got a URL now.
slash at Arcanarama. Yeah, because they changed it.
They did.
So yeah, she regales you all about the Silver Stake and how she's kind of recovering from the life of a cultist, and was literally, if she hadn't come across you two in the woods, the next people that they came across, maybe they wouldn't murder them, but they were definitely going to take all their shit and leave them in the woods. But she seems like she's definitely had, at least Yagra has had a change of heart, and the idea of getting paid to work is much more appealing to her and her sensibilities.
Anything about all this from her?
Yeah, she'll inform you about that as well. She gives you the whole rigmarole that she gave Alma.
Thank you for being forthright.
Of course. It gets easier the second time, to say it. It's interesting.
Talk therapy is important.
Yeah, I'm not used to being so open with my inside feelings.
But your outside feelings.
Bleeding.
I'll be honest, I don't know what it is about you and your group, but the last time that I felt this open with someone was your friend Ollie. May she rest peacefully.
She does, from what I hear. If your man makes any false move towards our camp, I will cut him down.
I will drop him myself.
Good to know. Well, I'm gonna check over here by the road.
Right. You should know, we're not traveling together because we are friends. She kind of motions towards the sleeping men. They're simply the ones that followed when I fled. Most of them are decent.
I could say the same for you lot.
She goes to the opposite side of you. And the sun slowly begins to crest. Once again, the sky is painted with purples and yellowish hues as morning approaches. And you all awaken and probably introduce these new hired sellswords to your companions that are traveling with you. Callan and his children and presumably ex-wife, and another family of humans that are tagging along with you.
How much do they want for protection?
Really, we just need enough to get on a ferry and maybe have some provisions for our travels.
Just give us a number. You will be walking.
We'll call it maybe 20 gold from here to Dampier.
I can cover it, if you'd like.
Each?
I thought total.
I'll do...
You see definitely like some like eyebrow raises, like each.
I can cover half if you want to split it.
Yeah, that sounds good. Just keep you honest.
Of course.
Hand over 10.
All right.
10.
With your new hired sellswords in place to keep track of safety continuing through the Glasswood Holt, could I have somebody else now roll a d20 for day 2?
I will roll it.
Yeah, you do it.
As we get into the carts, I'm going to
Hair fell into my eye
explain
like 10 minutes ago. It's driving me crazy.
what all I know, that the stake is kind of falling apart. And also that Thalia Yildren isn't stake at all.
Okay, we probably shouldn't tell them, what we did.
About Mr. Nor.
I did.
I was so close to just bragging about
In
it.
fairness, that was us. You guys gave me kind of the rough overview. Mostly you said you didn't do the big part.
Right.
So
We were just Yeah, we were just there. Really, we were just there.
And for the sake of this, we'll say that none of these hired sellswords are on your cart.
No, Silas told them they were walking.
They're walking.
Yeah. You will have to travel at a slower pace. But that's fine. Easy enough.
It's
like,
probably
obviously
better for Cal and...
Yeah, for sure. Dude's had it. He's having it rough. And
There's so many vegetables.
Yeah, you occasionally will like peer back and see him just kind of like peeling some wax off of some cheese while he's driving. He drops a lot of
I
it.
rolled an 8.
Oh, on the D20?
Yeah, is that
That's what I
Red.
rolled.
Is that a D over? A D over?
No. So, well, we'll talk about it later. Let us know if you have questions on how this works. No, roll a D6.
By the way, we are doing a Q&A later, so if you have any questions about the show, how we do it, who we are, hold on to them, because we'll talk.
Yeah.
Keep it in
We're
your
very
heart.
proud of our production.
That's when all the giveaways happen.
Robbie's in the chat.
Robbie's in the chat.
1.
Beep, 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 beep.
1.
Is the D20 just for fun?
You'll find out, man.
We'll find out.
As you're traveling between dire pines along this rough dirt road, you come across a clear creek of sparkling water about midday, and a number of elk and foxes are drinking from the creek downstream, you can see. There's a small wooden bridge that leads over the top of it. You guys can stop and chill for a second if you want, or you can continue on.
What time of day is it?
It is midday. Overcast.
I'll grab some water for my little guy.
Well, that was. I mean, before we go jumping off, would we want to feed companions for the evening?
We should
We may be able to
them
go
eat
further
some of these vegetables
tonight if we take a break now.
We could push through. I'm not hoping
No, I
the
was
rain.
saying, saying we shouldn't push through.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was. Yes.
No, you're
Yeah, whatever you think. I'm not holding the reins.
Well, I do. I want to grab this water. Looks nice. I want to grab some, and we can, set up. I can cook something for everybody.
All right.
That would be
And I'll
yeah,
just
I
like
want, but I
motion to a deer. We could cook something
Mm-hmm.
if you. I want to eat the food that you make. It's very good.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Sorry.
So do we need to kill a deer?
Yes.
Could we do it in a weird way, or do
Is
we want
it?
to
I
just
can
hunt
do it. Do you want me to do it in a weird way?
No, I just
I
didn't
could
know.
sneak up on it, slit its throat.
No, see, that's the weird way that I was.
That's what you were asking for, wasn't it?
Maybe I was asking for not. Are we? Who's doing it, really?
I mean, how far away are we from the deer?
I'll like go to the back of the cart, kind of motion for them to stop, so
Yeah.
they're not like rattling by.
They pull off. Callan steps down and is like stretching everything in every direction that he can. Yeah, the nearest deer is probably maybe 200 feet downstream.
Do we want to do it weird or bow and arrow? What are?
Right? Yeah. Like, do I have to ask him to do something?
Like what?
I
don't
don't know.
know.
I could just.
Fine.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
whatever's quick.
Okay, great. I just need to get like 80 feet closer. I'll do it super quiet.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Can I pat my shadow and just like motion to follow her?
Yeah, pass without a trace. Mm-hmm. You can add 10 to this roll.
Cool. 32.
Okay. I will say, Silas, you make a roll as well because you do have to stay within 30 feet of her.
Yeah.
What seems fun?
Oh no.
I'm just gonna firebolt the deer. It's a deer.
It's a deer. Make an attack roll.
33.
Yeah.
I don't want her to know that I am providing shade if I could.
For sure.
18.
18
the
will
deer.
hit a deer.
Great.
100%.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, that's gonna be 17 points of fire damage.
Yeah, with a maximum of 4 hit points, yeah, you kill the deer. If you would like to explain how you... Do you just cook it as it stands?
No, I'm gonna condense it into like a beam almost.
God.
And just, like,
Just through the heart from the back?
no, I'm gonna go like through the eyes, kind of.
Oh, no, that's worse.
No, so its brain is just like, boom, done,
Yeah,
quiet.
cool. Yeah, you vaporize its brain through its eyes.
Well, it didn't hurt.
Yeah.
in one eye, out the other. And it's kind of like leaning down, drinking. You kind of take aim and summon the spell to your hand. And as you do, there's this kind of like glowing radiance. Actually, it kind of like coalesces to your finger. And as you like straighten up, you purposely snap a twig as you watch the deer kind of like pop its head up from where it's drinking, and then instantly just and it falls.
I thought you were gonna say that the deer had some kind of glowing radiance. I'm like, oh no!
And you kill the 17-pointed buck, the guardian of the forest.
And he should be way stronger if that was the boss.
No, it's just a regular ass deer. You kill it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Then somebody goes, Deborah, the children.
As you approach, you see the body of a man.
No eyes.
That was a guy. I'm gonna go. Is it a buck? Does it have antlers?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start pulling on it.
Okay.
I'll just kind of, I'll step out.
For the sake of time, because as much as I'm enjoying this traveling montage for our anniversary stream, you drag the deer back to camp. Cholula, you are very practiced. You fillet it easily, or gut it, or whatever the fuck it's called. You prepare the carcass.
I butcher that son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
No,
dude.
it was a polite deer whose mother was great, I'm sure.
We don't know the mother,
She was.
but we cook it
Yeah, and you have a lovely...
with vegetables and no cheese.
Yeah,
Zero cheese.
and you have a lovely lunch in the woods of this... how do you prepare the deer, actually?
Well, I feel like I probably do sort of like the best I can with like my shit that I carry with me. Probably like a braising sort of situation with the carrots and shit in there. Maybe some like tomatoes if we got tomatoes.
Probably.
Sure.
And then some of the herbs and shit that I carry around with me. But I probably kept a selection to the side that I'm gonna plan to make like jerky out of. Venison jerky is pretty good.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you all have a delicious lunch. You even find ways to kind of like incorporate the water from the spring into your cooking, and everyone enjoys their meal.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Excuse me. This happens a lot around here. I'm sorry. To our new
If
viewers.
you don't
This
like
is a
burps,
burping D&D
it's a
stream.
we burp.
Yeah.
And after having your meal, you guys saddle back up, hop up into your carts, and continue on your way, and feel invigorated from that little rest stop. And your travel is expedited.
Really good deer.
Nice.
I mean, it's sometimes you go into a pub or something and you're like, oh, I have some chips, and then you eat them and you're like, you're traveling with the best cook you've ever known, and you just kind of want to just nudge them and be like, just go back there and teach them what for, you know?
That person on TikTok who just like puts a rock over a fire and makes amazing meals. That's what traveling with Cholula is like.
And your face
Hell
is that
yeah.
close to it, like you're the camera.
Yeah, you don't even need to see your face.
Just like stick your finger into the meat also for no reason. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Oh no, not that one. No,
The guy that's like,
You're
look.
just like petting the chicken. Dude, just cook it, okay?
nope. So, looking over your maps and kind of checking off some landmarks that you have come across in your travels, you get the sense that your travel has actually been pretty expedited, and that you'll probably arrive at Port Dampier midday the next day. So just one more night. If you would like to stop and rest, or if you want to push through, I leave the
think
choice up to you.
Stop and rest, probably.
How's Callan look?
Rough as ever.
Yeah, we should.
He was reinvigorated after the meal, but by the time the sun is setting, he looks like shit again.
He's been sneaking.
You swear his hairline has receded even more.
Oh God.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, he just needs... He needs sleep.
Just wispy platinum elven
He
hair.
needs everything. He needs all of it. Whatever we have.
So, who's taking first watch?
I'll do the same order and set alarm as well.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you set up your alarm for the evening, and go ahead and take first watch.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The sun fully sets, and everyone begins kind of settling in for the night. Getting closer to civilization, you keep the fires a little warmer because it's been pretty cold the last couple of nights. Most of Callan's family and the other family that have been traveling with you are set up in the back of their cart. They've kind of like used some of the coats for cushion and have their bedrolls set up in there, kind of keeping together for warmth. And maybe about 45 minutes into your watch, it's distant, but you hear light footsteps. Again, it doesn't seem like it's approaching your camp, but it is softer. Where Yagra's footsteps that you heard were obviously the heavy footfalls of someone in full plate armor. These are much lighter, and you could have almost missed them. You're not sure if it's some sort of creature, but the pattern is irregular.
Okay. Do I have a sense for distance?
Maybe 100 feet out and coming from kind of east of your camp.
Does it seem like it's stopping, like nearby, or just sort of like passing?
You'll hear kind of like a couple of steps, some ambling, and then it'll stop for a second. And then there's a couple of more, and it stops again. It seems almost like the longer that you sit and listen to it, it seems almost directionless. Like it's coming from a direction, obviously, but it seems like there's not a set direction that it is headed. It's not like making a beeline for anything. It doesn't seem like someone who's traveling to a destination. It just sounds like something ambling around out there.
Like a raccoon.
Maybe, or maybe some deer.
Oh. The family.
Family of deer.
Of the family of the deer that we just ate. No, I think if it doesn't sound like, if it doesn't seem encroaching, I'm just gonna kind of keep my eyes towards where the steps are happening, but I'm not gonna like wake anybody up about it.
Okay, for sure. Make a perception check.
Okay.
One more perception check, I should say.
Oh, baby cat, that's a natural fucking 20.
Another 20.
My guy.
It's a natural 20.
It's a lucky baby cat.
That's a lucky baby.
Keeping your eyes in that direction, just cresting out from a bush and around from the edge of a dire pine, you see antlers and a deer-like head. Then as it continues moving, you see behind it, attached to it, a humanoid body. It's thin and ragged, fully nude. As it just kind of like clomps out and like moves its head awkwardly through the air before like looking down at the ground, like getting down on all fours, but still like whenever it moves, it doesn't walk on all fours. It walks on its hind legs. And then you see another figure behind it.
Oh no.
This one's wearing the head of a fox, then a horse, and finally a rabbit. This group of what is clearly three men and a woman, all fully nude, all kind of emaciated, very thin and spindly, wearing these strange wooden animal helmets. And they're just ambling through the woods and pretending to graze. The horse will sometimes kind of like stand and do one of these with the hands. And they don't seem to take notice of your camp, but they're just kind of doing their own thing.
Okay. How far into my watch are we?
Nearing the end.
Okay, I'm just gonna place a hand on all of that, and then another to my mouth. And then I'm gonna point to these naked people in animal masks.
No roll required. When she points, you see a group of 4 nude humanoids wearing animal helmets, doing their best impressions of the animals that they wear.
I'm whispering,
Mhm.
but I am gonna say, "Oh, you can't have those out in the woods. You can't. You're gonna snag them on a tree. You're gonna."
You can see cuts around like the shins and ankles. Like it hasn't been an easy time out here for whoever this is, but they are fully invested.
You can't have butthole out in the woods. You can't have butthole out. It is cold.
Anything could go in there.
Do they look cold? Tell me.
Make a perception check.
You have to tell me. I'm your wife.
Tell me about the naked people in the woods.
5.
5? Hard to tell. It's pretty dark. And they're pretty far away.
Hard to do a lot of things when it's this cold.
Mm-hmm.
Do they seem threatening?
Not in the slightest. They're not armed. They're not.
Oh, good.
They're not even clothed.
I'm gonna choose to allow this to happen. I think that's all any of us can do.
I'm gonna kind of like lean back in my bedroll while Alma starts her watch, and I'm just gonna kind of watch what they do until I fall asleep.
Drift asleep while watching the weird furries in the woods. Rad. You
Fantasy
do so.
furries.
Fantasy furries.
Yeah. Furries.
They're wooden.
Yeah.
Woodies? No.
Thank you.
Technically.
You know, I was gonna say no.
Alma, if you wouldn't mind making a perception check for your watch.
Yeah, best of luck to me while this is happening.
Probably
Yeah, I'm gonna say disadvantage.
Yeah. How do you look away from this?
Okay, well. That's a natural 1.
You are transfixed. You cannot look away from these strange people. They don't really interact with each other that much, which is the weird. It's like they're doing some sort of
No,
strange.
they can't. They're in different
Yeah.
phylums.
Yeah, it's like they're doing some sort of
like a
strange.
ballet.
Yeah, it's like a weird interpretive dance that's happening for no audience. Or maybe they know that you're watching and that's what it's about for them.
Oh no. See, it went from that's funny to nightmare. So that's cool.
I mean, and again, the assumption that they are helmets is just that, an assumption. It's dark. They're pretty far away.
Right.
They're not getting closer. They're actually kind of like wandering almost in a circle around your camp. But not, it doesn't seem intentional. Because again, directionless. They're just kind of wandering. They'll find a bush and kind of like pick at some berries. You swear you hear just a low and distant from the horse one.
It's the horse.
From the
Acquaintance.
from the horse one. That was from the horse one, he said. He said from the horse one?
Please tell me that they stay until I get to wake Silas.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I didn't even think about that.
100% they are still in the area, yes.
I will wake him, like, over him. And I'll be like, don't scream.
If I ever
Don't
wake
scream.
up to you telling me to be quiet when I wake up, it's not going
No,
to be a
you're
good
gonna,
trip.
you're gonna love this.
What?
And I point.
And you see
What do my devil eyes see?
with your devil's sight, 120 feet cutting through the darkness. And it's worse for you. Like it's bad for all of you, but it's worse for you with your devil's sight. Because it's like watching trail cam footage.
Do they look cold?
Definitely.
Definitely.
Okay.
Did you need to know that? Why are you going to sleep already?
No, I needed to know so that I could sleep.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check for your watch.
16, 9 plus 7.
16.
16.
Not bad. You're also, just kind of like transfixed by these strange
Are they circling the camp?
No. They actually kind of like get turned around and start heading back the direction that they were coming from initially.
How far out?
Still about 120 feet.
Cool, I'm going to go about 80 as quiet. No, I'm going to go about 100 as quietly as I can.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Okay, I'm going to bring my friend if I could add 10 to this.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You and your friend going to this party?
Yes. 22 plus 29.
Yeah. Silent as the shadows themselves, you stalk quietly like a wolf through the woods.
Okay, who seems to be the leader?
There doesn't seem to be a leader.
Okay, so they're just kind of meandering
Yeah.
wildly?
This is performance art.
Okay. I'm gonna get. I said 100 out of the 120, so I'm looking at like talking.
Yeah, you're 20 feet away.
I'm not gonna step out from one of the shadows, but I'm going to be and want to go. Hey, there's children around.
All of their heads turn, and just like one of them literally deer in the headlights, as they all just kind of like turn in your direction. And the weird thing about it is like they turn towards you, but then the heads kind of like turn, like trying to see out of the eye holes that have been cut on the sides, because they are very anatomically correct helmets.
Are they just frozen?
And they freeze for a second, but then turn and bolt into the woods. And you've seen them meandering around aimlessly, and it was silly, and they were, you know, like doing their best to act like animals. But the moment that they take off, they move exceptionally well. You see them dodging over fallen trees and kind of like through bushes. You swear you see a couple of like rolls from like extra long leaps that take place. These are like, it is for a reference that we can all understand. It is Tarzan-esque the way that they just escape into the denseness of the woods and very quickly disappear at the edge of your vision.
Two worlds, one family.
Don't bring Phil into this.
I'll just like,
Bring Phil into this.
I'll just like absorb. Don't bring Phil. I don't know why I just imagined that album cover that's just his face. I'm just gonna kind of reabsorb the shadow and just like shudder as I just.
Wonderful. You make your way back towards camp, and on your 16 perception check, you notice that Aldous is gone.
That's probably.
Yeah-oh.
I'm gonna wake up Yagra. Aldous is gone, and he's dead. And I'm gonna start tracking from his position.
Right. You see as she reaches something at her side. What does she have? What you got, Yagra?
So where does it appear as though they've gone?
Go ahead and make a survival check to try and find any trace of his whereabouts. Yagra reaches at a mall that was beside where she was sleeping, and kind of like sighs and grunts as she stands up and follows behind you. 19. Looking around the campsite, you see a couple of satchels that had been roped onto the side of Callan's cart are opened. There's a couple of bits of cheese on the ground around, and you get the sense that they were rifled through. And you see a couple of silver coins leading west.
I head in that direction. Stealthy, if I can continue using the... I don't know how long it's been.
Yagra joining you is going to make a stealth check along with you. You've got Pass Without a Trace up?
Yeah.
All right.
I've absorbed it for flavor if I could.
Yeah, for sure.
I hate to
go
be
ahead.
that guy, but she has plate armor.
She does.
Okay.
Still not bad.
I like honesty.
It's, with a plus 10, 23 for Yagra.
34.
All right.
I'm moving. I'm moving quickly. Once the shadow sets in, I'm going to be bounding.
Just for clarity, you did not wake us, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
The alarm didn't go.
It was for people that we don't. The alarm was for people who are not with us entering, not people with us exiting, because sometimes you gotta go out in the woods and take a shit.
She doesn't want to get alerted every time somebody takes a hot one.
Yeah. At this point, because of how you
There's
guys
snakes.
because of how you guys have been traveling and camping together, essentially Yagra and her crew have been included in that alarm. Make another survival check.
Okay. That's a nat 20 plus 3.
Natural 20.
Yeah. It's a natural 20! We're supposed to... Robbie said we have to celebrate those more.
Kitty does much better. Kitty's fucking nat 20.
Baby!
A hand slap. I'll get it when I come back in.
You and Yagra travel quietly as you can and quickly as you can, and you get more of an appreciation for the nude weirdos that you just saw, because this is dense wood. When you're not traveling on the carved out path, it is literally difficult terrain, and as such, it wasn't that easy for Aldous to sneak away in either. You can see a clear trail leading through freshly fallen snow that, on a natural 20, I will say, you see the snow that is still continuing to fall at this time has started to fill in a good portion of this trail. He probably left maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. You could theoretically catch up to him, but you'd be pretty far from camp and your friends at that point. But the choice is yours. Also worth noting, we'll add it in for that natural 20 survival. You see Yagra has a very serious expression beside you. She seems just as mad about this as you are.
I'm going to relay the information that it was about this. He left about 2 hours ago based on this trail here and the snowfall. Are you going to make this right, or should I go with you?
He's left a pretty clear trail heading west. She reaches into her pouch and pulls out a small bit of parchment that she unrolls, kind of like a leather thong around it. She unwraps and folds out a map. And I pull up the map of Windfell, which is in our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, there's a link in our About section. We have a channel called Maps and Places where you can see all the maps that we've had throughout the campaign. Windfell is where we are currently. We are just south of Chillrun, approaching Port Dampier, which is basically that little point straight down from the double L's of Chillrun. The only thing west of here is the Galen Mountains. He might be heading to Suntukor, where he'll probably try and sell their wares. I don't want to trouble you and your group with this. We made good travel yesterday. You should arrive at Port Dampier probably before midday tomorrow. I'll take Diggory, Thorin, and Derek, and we will go and find Aldous and make this right. Your friend said that you were headed for Dark Pines, correct? Well, Waterdeep, technically. If you don't mind waiting in Dark Pines, our plans bring us there as well. Once we have disposed of Aldous and recovered whatever it is that he's taken, we can bring it back and return it to you there, if that's agreeable.
Sure. I think whatever he's taken is his now. What we would like is further information on the stake's whereabouts and movements in Windfell. I'm sure my daughter regaled you of some of the things that transpired in Mr. Noah?
She didn't, actually.
I guess she wouldn't have.
If you're worried that this is some sort of ploy, as I would be, that maybe we had him run off and our plan is to go and take care of this ourselves and actually just meet up with him, here, think of this as insurance. And she takes off a ring that she's wearing and hands it over to you. If you ever find yourself in an unfortunate situation falling from a high place, that should be of some help. Hold on to it. It's important to me. It was given to me by Davil. So, is that insurance enough for you, or would you like the mall as well?
No. We'll buy time in Dark Pines. I can't tell you how much.
All right.
And I'll just go for like the forearm grab.
Absolutely. Firm shake. And the two of you head back to camp. She instantly rouses her friends. It's early morning anyway. She just kind of cuts their rest a little bit short.
I'll wake these two as well.
She also... so they all kind of awaken, and everybody starts kind of getting ready for their breakfast that they are used to from Cholula at this point, I assume. Mostly wild quail eggs and things of that nature. Still probably plenty of bacon from that pig that you guys drained and slaughtered too.
Yeah, for sure.
They begin gathering their things, and as they begin setting out, Yager kind of falling behind just for a moment and turns to all of you. It really was good to see you again. Seems rude to keep all of this, so... And she, not like approaching any of you, but there's like a kind of a turned over log that was being used as a seat by the fire previously. She just sets 5 gold pieces down on top of it, nods, and then joins her friends.
I'll reach out when we get to Dark Pines.
Perfect. I don't really have any way of reaching out, but if you just want to check in periodically, I can keep you up to date.
Easy.
All right. I look forward to seeing you again, Mistwalkers.
Stay safe out there.
Adventurers.
You always had honor. Just make this right. All of it right.
Of course. He will pay for what he's done.
Where are they going?
Meanwhile, Callan is like, I've been robbed. Oh, heavens.
What's missing?
I had a silver pocket watch, my pouch of 10 gold. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm absolutely fucked.
Here.
Oh, he just vomits.
That's not related.
Just got back in. Just go over by the fire, children. Yes, get you some breakfast.
Alma, could you see to the children?
I'm gonna
I'll go follow the kids.
He's like he pulls out like the daintiest handkerchief and is like wiping the spittle from his mouth, ignoring most of it that's on his shirt, starting to freeze in the early morning.
I'm gonna give Callan the 5 gold that Yager just put down, and then additional 5 from my stash.
I don't know how I will ever repay the kindness that you have shown me.
Just hold on to your bodily fluids before.
I swear, sometimes it's just like they want, they're going to be what they want to be. So when I get emotional, everything starts leaking.
I'm gonna grab Callan a little bit by the shoulders. Control your body.
You know how when you barf, it makes your nose run. Mm-hmm. As he's saying this, like a little bubble is just starting. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best with what I was given.
Callan, you're a sick, sick man.
I've really, once we get to Dark Pines, I'm going to see a cleric about it.
All of it?
All of it, yes.
Right, so...
Wait, I have a question.
What's up?
What does lay on hand? No, it's not lay on hands. Never mind, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's a different
Because lay on hands like heals your whole body, right?
Yeah, is it like cures poison and stuff?
Yeah, I don't have that. Sorry.
I'm gonna start getting the cart ready. Make sure that he leaves that cheese on the ground.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna like kind of like...
He's already like... You're like,
No,
he's
I'm
like,
holding this man. No.
just gotta
Hey.
my things. Okay.
You good?
Eggs then.
Eggs are good.
Right. You know, when you
Protein?
think about it, eggs, it's like
The cheese
the
of the
cheese of
chicken.
protein.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Think about all food like that. This is cheese that grows out of the ground. It doesn't make me sick.
Right. I'm a
Yeah,
mess.
you should clean yourself up. You have children.
I was going to change shirts, but my silken shirt was taken.
Oh,
Silk is probably not the best of
oh,
this.
damn their eyes.
I'll just cover it. I'll just cover it with the jacket.
Mm.
Oh, now it's
Oh,
getting
you've
on
got
the
it on
inside.
jacket now. Okay.
Oh, it's as
Hey, who's driving today?
How old is Callan?
how old?
How old does he look?
Make an insight check with disadvantage because
Because
he's an elf.
I'm a half one though.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't say that he looked kind of
come
like
on.
shit, right?
Oh well.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He's looking
He's
rough.
balding.
Well, okay. So Alma doesn't have this point of reference.
25.
25, not bad at all.
I have every point of reference.
Just as a point of reference for Cholula and Silas, you met Othorion Hervalor
Yeah.
Galadorn, the king of the elves in Galadorn and Mistinor. Ancient, probably upwards of 500 years old. Very put together. Almost like glowing white hair that was slicked back and down like to the floor, basically. Callan has platinum blonde hair. It's thinning in ways that only you thought humans and half-elves could.
I have a new fear unlocked. As all my
It's hard to read, but you get the sense that Callan is probably comparable to a human in his like mid-30s.
Oh, and he's just having like
Just
And at some
Jesus.
point,
That's one. Yeah.
yeah, at some point something happened and he just kind of let himself go and the spiral continues
Too much
ever onward.
cheese, too much stress.
Too much living in a sewer. Apparently his wife left him but is still like traveling with him.
I'm gonna use
always
the
weird.
ring,
It's a whole thing. Yeah.
like our communication rings.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a curse of some kind.
What's the curse?
Callan.
His existence.
I'm gonna like let go.
Oh, you've got quite a grip. He like pinches your hand that's still open. Quite a grip on you.
You're serious? I'm saying through the ring.
Little handshake.
I don't know. There's something not quite okay.
He heads over to the fire to get some eggs. Only eggs.
Maybe
Okay.
he needs a makeover or something. You know.
Be a fun episode. Let's turn this thing around.
Yeah, fuck it. That's what we're doing now.
He needs something.
Yes.
We should see a cleric about it.
Nutrition. He
bath.
needs nutrition.
But he's not cursed. I say that out loud.
From like where I am with Callan's kids, I'm just gonna be like,
Oh.
So, you all have your breakfast and load back up?
Yep.
All right. Could I have someone roll one more d20?
It's Sam's turn.
is it my turn?
Yeah, we did it over.
I'm gonna roll these ones. They look like ice.
I swear to God, it's an 8.
5.
5. Brad, roll a d4. You guys haven't rolled above a 10 on those, by the way.
I haven't.
Whenever I'm planning these, I'm like, man, they're going to roll like 18s and higher, and we're not going to have any encounters on the road. Every time. Every time I roll.
4.
4. Interesting.
Prove it.
You went
Our
last.
favorite Miranda's in the chat.
Miranda!
Miranda, we love you. We miss
About
you.
Callan, she would like to say, so a hot dad? Question mark.
No.
Sewer dad, still hot.
Sewer dad.
Sewer dad's still hot.
Sewer dad. Another great.
Definitely,
trucker dad.
okay, because we're on this line of thought. Callan is the type of person who, like, if you saw a picture of him when he was younger, you'd be like, what happened?
Yeah. Out loud without thinking about it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
100%.
Okay.
Oh, that's rough stuff. Ugh. You hate to see an elf go through a divorce, you know. It's for
rough
life,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
The longest.
Sometimes they say it even transcends lifetimes.
I think Silas loves Callan because he gets to see a real elf. He doesn't get to see this highfalutin gold trim everything, like a room to fart in. He sees like an elf.
Sort of sombre.
His sort of sombre. He gets to see an elf stub his toe. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
for a long
Just
time.
a heads up, we've had a lot of new people in the chat. Sort of sombre.
It's the
It's
wind
an
room.
elven fart room.
Yeah, it's the elven. It's the wind room. It's where they go, not for number 1 or number 2, but for a specific passing of wind.
Yeah. You know elves have special rooms.
You know.
You know they do, where they
Do you
toot.
have to
It's a toot
burp
room.
in there too?
I
a
mean,
different room where he's burping.
Callan doesn't have. He just lets it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask.
Sometimes against his will. Yeah, you'll have to ask and find out.
Right, back on the road then.
Could I have everyone roll a perception check as you're traveling, keeping eyes out for your arrival at Port Dampier?
Dirty 20.
Also a dirty 20.
Nice.
9.
9.
I'm busy following Callan's kids around.
Silas and Cholula, almost at the same time. Something glints in the distance. Just like similarly to the kind of glint off of the young dragon's scale that you came across that was bathing in the bog. Turning your heads to investigate, you see maybe a half mile away. And it's the fact that you both got dirty 20s is wonderful. It's just a split second where there's this weird moment of alignment where you can see that far through this thick wooded area of massive pine trees that stretch up into the skies. And you swear, just for that split second as you're passing by the trees, you see a fully nude man wearing a horse head made of wood. But where the horse's eyes are, like something you didn't notice before, these strange little like circular reflective discs or coins of some kind, almost at like a mirror finish. Just enough to catch your attention before continuing to travel. A tree passes into your vision and you can't make him out anymore.
We didn't talk about that, did we? No?
Talk about what? Excuse me?
Are you going to deny seeing that?
I'm going to. We didn't talk about whatever that just was.
From the other night. Alma woke me and was like, look. And then there was...
I was asleep during that time.
Oh, you never saw them?
You're the one who
You did.
found them.
I did?
Yeah, you saw him first.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
You didn't... So,
I thought that was the thing that happened when I left the room.
nope. You...
Yes.
And so it's fine, then?
I mean, I don't really know what to do about it.
I kind of imagine it's like a jump scare. It's like two trees, and then just briefly
Yeah,
it's just kind of like... Oh.
It's horrifying. It's like
Is that which one?
it's
was
like
the
seeing some
lady-
kind of cryptid.
Yeah.
There's like a moment of like heart sinking where it's like, is that a penis? And then it's gone.
I feel that way every time I'm just watching TV, and it's just like, oh,
Yeah,
you have to
like,
tell me.
there's a lot of things that scare me about Bigfoot, but like, dude's naked too.
Yeah.
You know? Anyway, so that's just fine then.
But, I mean, it doesn't seem like they're hurting anybody out here, so... I don't know. What do you want me to do?
I'm not saying to do anything, I just don't think we talked about it. And Alma and I kind of... I told them to go away, that there were children around, which I thought was weird.
You told
that-
them to go away?
Yes. What if we woke up? What if I didn't see them? We woke up and they were very close to the camp.
I mean, I guess that would be creepy, but they were just grazing. Animals do it all the time.
They're not animals, are
They
they?
kind of are.
It's a dude.
The anatomy is very similar.
It's just a guy.
Once you cut them open, you know?
Alma, do you want to sit up front for a while?
She didn't mean that. What?
Do you want to sit up front for a while?
Do I have to drive?
No.
Okay.
I'm driving.
Silas,
It was very nice talking to you,
as Silas and Alma change places, and you continue on. Maybe around a little bit after noon, you come across a cluster of wooden barriers that are sharpened to points, kind of along the side of the road. And then another, and they become more numerous until eventually you come across this ramshackle isn't the right word. Just a cluster of these kind of wooden stakes that are making up this protective barrier around what you presume to be Port Dampier. You see a gate within, and as you get closer, it's like this strange kind of sharpened hexagonal log cabin vibe from the wall that surrounds, very much putting the materials at hand to use. The gate is currently open.
Do they seem used?
Make a perception check.
Built up on these logs or anything?
Actually, this would be, I'd say, investigation for this.
Ugh.
16.
6,000.
You don't see any dried blood directly surrounding the gate, but Cholula, you get a glimpse a little further down, kind of on the western side. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
A little further down on the western side, you see some kind of dried, brownish, old blood. But it doesn't look recent.
Okay.
Continuing in, a light mist dances through muddy streets on a chilly, overcast day. Logs are cut and stacked to make up buildings of the majority of Port Dampier, though wooden slatted buildings become more prevalent as you make your way towards the coast. There are a variety of humans, Aarakocra, even some warforged, goblins and gnomes that are just going about their business in the streets. And you've arrived in Port Dampier. What's your plan from here?
Are we looking for lodging for the lot behind us, or are we looking for
I mean-
ferry, right?
Well, we probably all need lodging. Aren't we supposed to... Are we supposed to wait here?
No, it's Dark Pines, I think is
Oh.
what they had mentioned. So we could
Right.
find lodging here and see when the next cargo goes out, the next ferry.
Right. If it's going out today, we don't need to worry about lodging.
Right, yeah. So let's make that priority, and then yeah.
The ferryman.
All right. You make your way further towards the coast.
I'm gonna relay that to the cart behind us.
For sure. As you say this, Callan calls out, we could really take care of ourselves from here. It was... You've done so much for us, and getting through the wilds is a journey of its own. But now that we find ourselves in civilization again, I think we can take care of ourselves. And your generous donation to make up for what was stolen is very much appreciated and is more than enough to set us on our way.
Okay, you're sure though?
Yes, of course. I
Would
would love to stay in contact. Perhaps if I come across a paper bird, we could have keep together. We'll probably be getting on the ferry in the next couple of days or so, but I think we'd like to be firmly rooted for a moment above the sewers.
All right. Well, we'll let you know if we find your belongings, your watch and whatnot. Where are you headed after?
Well, we'll take the ferry to Dark Pines. I've got a brother down there who I didn't want to give the satisfaction, but it seems we don't really have much more of a choice anymore. So we'll be hitting up my brother and staying with him. So if you find yourselves in Dark Pines, look up a bear hut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
You sure you don't need anything?
Yes, you've done more than enough. Getting us here in one piece was more than I could have dreamed.
All right. Well, good luck with everything.
Yes, and good luck to you in your travels. I shall be singing the praises of the Mistwalkers wherever I go.
Okay. Yes.
Is there
Glad I didn't have to say it that time, honestly.
So itchy now. Crawling down off of his cart, helping his children down one by one.
do y'all think we should maybe see if the stables want to buy the cart and horses?
Oh,
or-
that's a really good idea.
Yeah, I don't think we need to get quite as much.
I mean, it may cost a significant amount more for us to pay to cart this on the ferry, and
Well, you can rent services for it. If they're pulling cargo onto the ship, you can put it on your cart. Because
And it's
seeing
gonna
as
be-
ours is empty,
It's gonna be easier to stay hidden without it.
for
that's
sure.
true.
Let's,
Waterdeep is fairly walkable, and if we need to make another,
let's run it by the dockmaster. He might have a use for a cart. We could sell it to him.
Right?
Or them, whoever it happens to be. I haven't been in Dampier once, I don't think. I have no memory. I just continue.
Making your way through Port Dampier. Along the way, you see a couple of interesting sights. Lots of businesses that are kind of sandwiched together. You see a sign. You see a sign for a building that's again sandwiched between what looks like a shipwright's building and a local magister's office. A narrow wooden storefront that's simply labeled oddities. There's also a tavern that is marked simply by a large barrel outside, like larger than makes any sense to keep anywhere,
Right.
or to move anywhere, I should say. And it's been turned into some sort of like makeshift fountain almost. And you see several of these red-scaled fish swimming around inside of it. And then you also see what appears to be a tavern and inn that is called the Salted Snail.
Well, maybe if we have some time, we could hop in.
yes, I'd love to see the oddities.
That's a plainly named store.
We saw them in the woods.
True.
Yes, maybe it's them. Maybe that's their wares. They go around being nude in the woods, and it's fine with Chillrun for some reason.
I mean, they're not.
They're not. I mean, I don't want to yuck anyone's yums, but it's like there's innocent eyeballs laying about.
That's an
Usually
interesting
not in
turn
the
of
woods.
phrase, Alex.
In fairness, it's like if we went to their house being the woods, and we said, "Hey, put that away."
We would be clothed, though, right?
I usually wear clothes when I go to people's homes,
Boom, right there.
but you can't control what people do if you show up unannounced.
No, of course not.
Right. It's like if we just showed up, unlocked their door, and walked in and
You know
said, "We're here now. Please put that away."
You know
look
what? Yeah,
cold."
right. Okay, I'll give you that. Yes, it's my bad for going into their home and telling them don't be a nude not animal. The thing I think that bothered me the most was the conglomeration of animals that decided to hang out with one another.
The fox didn't make a lot of sense.
No, it didn't, did it? The horse was braying silently for no reason. I think it was the acting that bothered me the most.
Here's the thing that's bothering me the most, and it's a health concern. You can get frostbite there, right?
Yeah, no, horses don't get frostbite. I mean, not on purpose, not because they're nude people. Horses don't get frostbite
can
because they have fur.
Fall off then, right?
Maybe they would
They should maybe
They were
look at
doing
some
some sort of-
undies.
initiation of some sort. Maybe they have a very warm place to go back to.
Yeah, I hope
Well,
it's
getting warm
sweltering.
again
in
isn't going to help once frostbite
Also-
sets in.
That's
I
true,
get it, but
they
go
weren't out
buy
for that long.
buy some furs, right? People sell fox fur. You can put that on. You're more of a fox than you are a naked
You can
person.
wear a horse.
I'm not saying be clothed. I'm saying like you can be more of what you're trying to act like. You know.
Right.
You
Yeah,
you can make some
animals do
fashion some
have
hooves.
Coverings.
Mm-hmm.
Horses don't have a lot of fur.
Thinking back, did the horse have a horse tail?
Make a history check.
No.
Just a real quick history
If I
check.
saw it, I wouldn't forget it.
I'm gonna go ahead. Hang on. We haven't. I don't know if Robbie's at the ready, but I'm
but
gonna go ahead and
say
we're gonna make this a D100 roll,
Oh.
and we're gonna do it in our fancy little box.
I give him like Of course, I know. Yeah.
Our lovely new toy.
Let's push the trees.
Yeah.
Such power.
Um,
Just moved a whole landscape.
D100 roll. I'm gonna say there is a 20% chance
That I
there was
saw
a
it.
tail in there.
Oh,
So-
that it did happen.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a D100,
Okay.
and if you roll a 20 or lower, then we'll know.
If I roll a 20 or lower, you're gonna have to explain to me what we saw.
Oh, we'll talk about the logistics.
Oh no.
That is a 20 exactly. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, it's a butt plug. Sorry, I'm brushing the mic.
Dungeons and Dragons, everyone.
We've done it. We peaked.
How close?
We peaked at butt plug.
I'd say like mid-sentence, Silas is like, they could be wearing more. And then he just kind of like remembers a horsetail coming out of nothing. Or very much something.
As you continue having this conversation and heading further south, between the gray and black wooden buildings of Port Dampier, beneath the gray overcast skies, you eventually arrive at the Sable Docks, a boardwalk that has been coated in now hardened tar. Without having to go too far, you can easily make out a wooden stall with a sign that reads Ferry Services.
How's that spelled?
Ferry.
Okay.
Checking in.
This isn't similar. As you approach...
Silas is a little bit behind. I'll just say.
yeah.
Not the
Do you
whole,
think he's okay?
not
he's-
all
he's
day.
As you approach, you see a human man behind the counter who's half bald on the right side, with scars that connect the corner of his mouth to his right eye beneath an eye patch. And the scars extend through his former hairline onto his scalp. The other side of his face has surprisingly soft features, aside from the stubble that's growing on and around his chin. He looks up as you approach. Ah, hello there, travelers. Seeking passage to Dark Pines, are you?
Yes, we are.
Wonderful. Well, the next ferry won't be through until tomorrow morning at about 10 bells. It's 4 days by ferry to Dark Pines, and a room on board for one way, 5 gold pieces per passenger, or 8 gold pieces for two-way tickets.
Okay. One way. We also have
A butt plug, a cart. We have a cart we're willing to sell.
we have a cart and horses that we won't be needing from here. So
I see. Well, there is quite an ample cargo hold beneath the steel heart, so if you'd like to take a cart with you, that is doable.
oh, sure.
We're looking to
We can stable horses as well.
ferry to Dark Pines, then from Dark Pines to Waterdeep. Are we looking to traverse Hillslip, I think was the name.
We'll be passing through on foot, I believe.
Okay. Could keep the cart. Would you have any use for it? Purchasing?
Me, personally? Nah. But, I mean, you can probably find a stable near the gates of the city that could probably help you out, take it off your hands.
We can take it. I think
All right. There's an extra 3 gold for boarding the horses and whatnot.
that's fine. Is it all right if we go ahead and reserve our space?
Of course, of course.
You taking any cargo with you that the cart could help pull on?
What?
If you're taking cargo, the cart could.
I think you got me wrong, mate. I'm just a cashier. I don't run the ferry. It's captained by a fellow named Tordek. Yeah, captain of the Steel Heart. Lovely fellow. You'll get to know him.
We'll run it by him then.
Perfect.
So it's 5 a piece plus.
5 gold pieces apiece, plus 3 for boarding your horses and loading up your carriage.
All right.
And that stables I mentioned before, up by the gates. If you just want to go ahead and run it there, they'll bring it down. We'll get it all loaded up for you. You don't even got to worry about it.
You take a receipt of some sort.
A what?
Can I just give him like 2 platinum? Am I doing math? 2 platinum?
10. It's 15 for all of you.
Plus 3.
3.
18. So if I give him,
Yeah.
So yeah, if you give them platinum, then you get 2 gold and change.
he can have it.
2 platinum, 2 golden change.
Yeah. Yeah. Math.
Okay.
You let him keep the change?
Yes.
Oh, thank you very kindly. Well, enjoy your stay in Port Dampier. I recommend the salted snail if you're looking for food or lodging. And yeah, plenty of shops around, so.
What's the one with the barrel? Or the tongue, or the butt, or whatever.
Oh, that's the red herring.
Red herring.
Yeah.
It didn't have signage.
Nice bar. A little dark for my taste, though. You know, I like to go places with light because I'm only working with one.
Right.
I thought you winked with both just now.
You can't see his other eye. It's under a patch.
I just saw.
But he's doing
I saw it.
One of these days, I'm just going to have, like, eye patches and hats and shit that I'm going to put on for different NPCs.
Yeah, that'd be
that'd
fun.
be wild. Yeah. Like when your teacher used to read in the library.
Yeah. Well, enjoy yourselves.
Oh, we do this. It
Yeah.
takes a while
Yeah.
for us to say goodbye.
Bad about that.
all right.
What was your name again?
I do have a name. My name's Brooke Bilger. Pleasure to meet you.
You just got a classic weird goodbye from the Mistwalkers.
Cool.
We
See
did
you
the-
tomorrow.
All right. Goodbye, then. So you can go, like, slowly back away doing this weird dance.
See, we didn't even give him our names. That was amazing.
Can we go see the oddity shop?
Sure.
Yeah,
I
we
just
have
wanna
a
see what
day.
it is.
Did he say in the morning or not?
2 bells.
2 bells. Okay. Sorry, I was. The horse had a butt plug. And I'm just gonna keep walking towards the oddity shop.
I check out our horses. Horses are fine.
I think he meant.
And I'll turn around. I'll turn around in the middle of the street without moving my arms.
I think he meant the one that was a man.
The one that was in the forest. And then I'll
Truly, you have this vague memory of that split second when you saw the horse between the trees a half mile away. There was definitely some hair dangling between the legs, about to the knees.
I'm gonna heat up some pizza during the break.
Making your way to the building that was labeled Oddities. Stepping inside, the shop is crowded with 2 deep rows of shelves overflowing with trinkets, odds, and ends. It's so crowded and narrow that you almost have to turn sideways to navigate it. And seated at the far end of the shop is a hunched figure, bald and pale, with long elven ears, sunken eyes with dark rings, and slightly pointed teeth as they kind of smile. And you enter, and there's just like too much space between each of the teeth.
Mm-hmm. Hello. Hi.
Hi, welcome to Oswic's Oddities. And as he spreads his hands, you see these long fingers, just a little too, like, elven features are already kind of pushing everything to its limits, but this one has gone too far. Please, peruse the shell.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anything fucking cool?
Roll a d100.
Okay.
Are they?
Anyone interested or 1d100?
Anyone interested, roll a d100. I
15.
didn't give myself a hyperlink like a smart boy. So give me just 2 seconds.
Damn, what am I getting zeros on the single?
There you are. All right. Cholula, you asked first.
15.
15. You find an interesting and ornate lantern that inside there's like a little door that opens and you see a little black candle.
Oh. Does it... What, the, like, ornate decoration on it? Is it anything specific? Is it just, like, little leafy, viney kind of things?
You tell me.
Or... Me?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know.
Over to my seat. If you want a second to think about it, we can move on
Yeah.
to one of the
I'm
others.
gonna think about it.
30.
30.
Yeah. Zeros, man.
You come across a beautiful bouquet of flowers, mostly lilies, that looks and smells lovely. It's not like in a vase or anything of that nature. It's just
I'm just tied together.
a little, again, a leather thong. A cat fell from the ceiling.
What's
Don't mind him, that's Pickles.
what's all this then?
A rare and wondrous find. Funeral flowers. Bought for one's beloved. And abandoned here. It's funny, I've had them for years, but they've always stayed fresh.
Okay. You have butt plugs.
I think I've got a couple in the bag.
Oh, and I'll put the flowers back on the shelf. I knew they had to come from here.
72.
72.
I mean, you do you. But I'm just like walk by Alma. Yeah, I mean, you do your thing, but I mean, with out in the cold all day.
It's been a while since we had some classic Alma vibes. Alma, you find a beautiful little teardrop locket made of what seems to be sterling silver. It's a little tarnished on the edges, but the chain is in good condition, and the locket itself, the mechanisms seem to work. And as you click it and pull it open, inside is a small drawing that's kind of smeared, that looks like the figure of a woman, but the eyes were never drawn.
I will look into it, and I will close it, and I will put it back down. And as I walk away, I will just say, nope, we're not going to do that again. We're not going to do that again. You haunt me once, shame on you. Haunt me twice, shame on me. And I walk away. I go wherever Silas was going. I'm just like, he's got it.
Like muscling past Cholula, and a few things kind of tumble on the shelves, but land in positions that look pretty natural compared to everything else. Cholula, what does this lantern look like?
I think it looks like a decorative sort of smattering of leaf designs in the metal, but as you get closer, it's birds.
Oh, nice.
They're birds.
I like that.
It's birds. It was
Any
always
specific
birds.
kind of birds?
I think corvids probably,
Fuck
because
yeah.
they're
Big,
badass.
like, hooked raven beaks. Yeah, I like it.
And
I'm
blue
gonna
jays.
buy this lantern. Fingers crossed. When you light the candle, you just hear like calling.
A lovely piece.
What?
Do you want to know more about it, or would you prefer to find out on your own?
Oh, tell me about it.
This lantern, equipped with black candle, was brought to me by a very downtrodden sword. He found himself wandering through the woods. He'd been separated from his brother, you see. I don't know if they ever found one another, but... oh, I worry that him bringing me this lantern means that he still searches on. You see, every time I've lit the lantern, the light burns ever onward, never going out.
Well, I'll take it.
Lovely, that would be 3 silver pieces.
Okay.
Just takes them like one at a time, sliding across the table with elongated fingers.
And there you are.
Thank you.
And I hear if you put your ear to it at night, you can hear the song of a bird.
Oh, I love birds.
Aren't they lovely?
They're so great.
Watching.
Yeah, drink even.
You have a wonderful day. I love your shop.
You as well. Thank you for your kindness. And please, feel free to come peruse my wares any time.
Maybe on the way out of town, we'll come back. For sure.
Right.
It's like just at this moment as you're leaving with like the wide eyes that you notice, the eyes are almost completely white, but there's just like the the smallest, almost cartoonish black point. There must be a storm coming. Bilious is acting up again. Just small black points on the eyes, denotating kind of where they're looking.
Oh, good.
It's just enough to be very unsettling as you leave quickly.
And
Find
that
yourselves.
sucked. Like, totally sucked. That was like one of the worst things. I picked up flowers and he was like, it belonged to a dead person. And I was like, nope. And then he was like, there are butt plugs here. And I was like, I don't want
Why
to be
did
in
you
this.
ask?
Because I had to know where they got it. That means that nude horse came in here and bought itself a tail. And I have to live with that information.
I just want to confirm something real quick because I touched something and that shouldn't. I just shouldn't do that. I understand that now. Do I look haunted? Everything looks good?
Does she look haunted?
Are we good?
Make a religion check.
Okay.
14.
13.
13. Funnily enough, you guys have known Alma for a while. Silas, you've known Alma. Now that you've got your memories back. Pretty much your whole life.
I heard a first
Her whole
cries.
life, at least.
It's like, thank God it's not an elf.
How could she have?
This is the least haunted Alma has ever looked to any of you.
No.
There's still that vibrant, almost radiant glow behind the eyes. And the third hair change that she's had, now almost stark white. There's a sort of lively vibrance to Alma these days.
No.
You actually seem a lot less haunted than you used to.
Yeah, quite the opposite.
That's great news.
Yeah.
There's a creepy locket. I touched it with my hands. I'll never do that again.
What was inside?
An eyeless woman?
Oh.
Great shop. Good stuff.
I mean, I wouldn't. Oh, I'd probably drop it off there too.
Well, that's true. If I had it, I wouldn't want it anymore.
No, yeah.
So, which tavern are you heading towards? Are you heading towards the Salted Snail or the Red Herring?
I feel better about red herring than salty snails.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Snails.
I like fish.
Snails a bit earthy for my taste.
They're
Again,
pretty good with garlic.
I think I've only had them
Oil.
plain. I think someone was like, look, and then they like scooped it out and it's fresh out of it.
That's a little bit.
It's a bit odd.
Fresh out of the shell.
Fresh, yeah.
Again, marked only by the massive barrel of red-scaled fish swimming out front. Stepping inside, you see standing behind the bar a burly Goliath woman with 2 eye patches, one on either eye. And
the woman from the locket.
the lighting is so dim. The lighting is so dim that it's barely a step above complete darkness. The tables in the middle of the hexagonal room are empty, but each of the tables in the 6 corners are host to singular figures, cloaked in black and faces covered. One sits with her back to the door. Another's scarred face is briefly illuminated by orange light as he takes a long pull from a stemmed wooden pipe. You find yourselves within the Red Herring Tavern.
I see that little fellow over there fell down and a ring fell on his finger.
What little fella? I don't see anyone.
Oh, right. Where did he go? His friends seem very distressed.
Let's kill them in their sleep.
Good sound. I'm gonna go up to the bar.
I hope Alma found the loo.
So you're getting ready to do a voice.
Hello there. Welcome to the Red Herring Tavern.
Thank you.
What can I get for you? We only sell hard liquor.
Okay, we'll take 3.
We've also got a lot of salted fish and pickled fish.
Oh, yeah, that sounds nice.
Yes, we'll have some fish and some brown liquor.
When you say hard liquor, could you, there's
The very strong kind.
If it's clear, we don't sell it.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I don't trust.
We do have beer, though.
Oh, okay. That's good to
okay.
know. So you have more than just hard liquor. That's good.
Yes.
That's all that the other things are free? You only
No,
sell
no,
the hard
no.
liquor.
No, it's all got a price.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good.
Sorry.
Good, no.
Most people come in, they want to, The mysterious rundown.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
you don't
I
want it to
pull
be
up
on
my
top.
hood.
okay. I let my shadow
Flip
take
up
over
one of-
my face.
Flip up one of their eye patches at this point.
To let my shadow take my face.
That's a new one.
Yeah, we'll have to tell Alma when she gets here. We're not just being weird.
Well, we've got pickled trout. We've got a
Okay.
nice smoked salmon,
Okay.
as well as some salted anchovies and tuna.
I love an anchovy.
Do you have bread?
Yeah.
Yes.
Anchovies and bread for sure.
Anchovies and bread.
Wonderful. It's just a white bread. I hope that's all right.
That's fine.
Anchovies and bread. Is that good?
It's getting better. Yes.
Yeah.
Is it better? I don't know how to be intimidating
I don't either. I'm usually trying to be amicable when I talk to people.
or mysterious.
Right. But the anchovies and bread sounds good enough.
Anchovies and bread. And I'd also like 3 shots of brown liquor and 3 ales.
That would chase it well. I mean, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, indeed.
She flips the second eye patch back down and turns around and very deftly begins putting your order together.
Oh, this place is nice. I like this.
She gives 3 knocks on the wall and then another 2 and pauses for a moment, and a wooden slat slides to the side, and you see peering out a small, very rat-faced, thin humanoid who just kind of like peers out with one very large eye and one very small eye. Kind of like looks out, peeks around before passing through some bread and the food that you ordered. And then
Okay.
slides it back closed.
Yeah, I think we had briefly talked about a themed restaurant when we opened Feast and Fun. I think we might be in one.
I think so.
Oh, okay. So this is...
Here's your order.
Oh,
How much money do
Comes out to 4 gold.
Okay.
hopeful.
I'll give him 5.
We supposed to haggle?
No.
Okay.
And take all the money and like put it into their coat pocket.
I guess.
Tips are always appreciated.
Are there tables in the middle?
Wouldn't recommend them.
Alright. Let's try to find something along the walls. Maybe in
Oh, it seems like all the corners are taken now.
they have the
Yeah,
corner.
there's a couple of long walls that are open though.
Oh, yeah.
This one seems fun.
Cholula has her hood up, and I have my shadow over my face.
We ordered some salted anchovies and bread and some hard liquor. We got some shots and some beers, and we're heading to a table along the edge of the room.
I don't have any. There's nothing. I have nothing anymore.
Hey, idiot.
I don't think we're just being ass. I don't think it's that kind of restaurant.
So wait, just to clarify, in game, I just returned from the restaurant.
Yeah.
And
You're talking to
called
me.
an idiot.
No. Fool idiot. Talking to this one.
Sounds like you're talking to me now.
Oh.
Stop it.
I think
And
we're
like eyeing you around, taking sips.
I think we're in a themed restaurant, and we're meant to be a bit shady. Yes. Right? You're glowing, by the way. We found a booth over here by the wall.
Yeah, there is a certain luminance to Alma, especially in this space that is almost fully dark.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Just be kind of ghosty about it.
Yeah,
I
like
think.
hunch over. Give me a snarl. No, with a sound. Okay. Very good. No, it's good.
Very good.
Very good. We find a booth.
As you make your way to a booth and begin to enjoy your meal of pickled and salted fish.
How is it?
It's good, actually.
What's the plating?
It's themed. It all manages to look like slop, but there's a lot of good textures happening.
Okay. That's really all it is about anchovies, huh? That's what you get them for, is the texture.
Yep.
Would you like to go outside?
Don't look at me. She asked you.
Well,
Be right back.
well, on that note, as you all sit down at your table and dig into your delicious-ish meal
It's salty.
within the red herring, all eyes in the room are on you as you sit, and you can just kind of feel the burning gazes of those around.
I just keep trying to
My
put
eyes
clothes over me, like
Are on all the eyes. Okay.
Yeah,
My eyes
they,
are like-
they definitely look away whenever you make contact and are very coyly trying to pretend that they weren't looking at you.
All of my skin is enshrouded in shadow, except for my eyes.
I'm just glowing.
And as you all, in your various states of shadow or the opposite thereof, look around the room at the prying eyes. That's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. So that's going to do it for the D&D for us for the evening. We're going to come back. We're going to have a Q&A. We're going to have 8 giveaways to go through. We've got 2 boxes of mystery minis. We've got 2 sets of Fablefire dice. We've got an art commission from our very own Samantha Zuckerman. She does all of the art for the show, so all the character pendants that you're seeing and character art that you'll see in the mid-roll that's about to play was all done by Sam, and she's going to make a piece for one of you. We've also got a lovely dragon embroidered. We've got a lovely dragon embroidered blanket from our viewer, Drowned in Books, also known as Sir Gregory Stitchery, over on Instagram. Check them out. And Etsy, yeah. So check them out. They do a lot of really cool stitch work and embroidery and things of that nature. It's all very cool. I like it. I like the Sailor Moon
Customs,
dice bag.
commissions, things of that nature.
Yeah, they do. They do commissions. So yeah, we've got that. We've got a dice bag. You can be my dice bag twin. It looks just like this.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
super rad. It's like rainbowy and holds so many dice.
The pouch of the endless horde from Forged.
Yeah. Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I sent him an email. I think we're just waiting.
Yeah. Well, I hope they're watching. And I feel like I'm missing. Oh, and
mystery minis. Did we talk about
We
those?
did
yeah,
that.
mystery minis
Cool.
and an article of whatever you would like, an item of your choice from our online store.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. We'll be back in about 20 minutes, and we will answer your questions and give some shit away.
Yeah.
Go away.
Don't go nowhere, because we'll.
Welcome back. We are going to run through some quick announcements because we have a lot of first-time viewers here tonight. But first, I'm going to tell you how to enter our first giveaway, which, as you see before you, is this beautiful embroidered dragon blanket from Sir Gregory Stitchery on Etsy and Instagram. To enter for your chance to win this beautiful blankie and all of the following giveaways, you've got to be a follower of us here at Arcanarama on Twitch to be eligible to win. And that is the only stipulation outside of not being from Quebec, because unfortunately Quebec has laws against
You
giveaways.
can be from Quebec.
You just
but
can't be
living
in-
Currently
Quebec.
living.
Can't be currently living
Yeah.
in Quebec. Yes.
Like we don't have the weirdest discrimination on the planet.
Quebations.
So to enter for your chance to win this lovely blanket, type the word blankie in the chat.
Blanky.
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 Blankie.
All right.
Type in a blankie.
Back to the top.
I had a blankie.
Why am I anxious now? Why is it now that
The
I'm
people.
anxious?
Now we have to be real people.
Because people are trying to win stuff.
Now there's no
And it's
plan.
exciting. You don't have to do anything but type blankie. That's weird.
That's true. So this is our 1-year anniversary stream of going independent as Arcanarama here in this lovely tavern. That's definitely a real tavern, and there's not
Zermals.
a video that you can find of us building it on the internet.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
I'm looking at it, and I'm still. It's also Kitty's birthday. Happy birthday, Kitty!
It's my birthday.
I guess we should talk a little bit for our new viewers of who we are. Hi,
Who even are we?
I'm Cameron Holt. I am a YouTuber over at youtube.com/@Fablefire, and the Dungeon Master here. I do like D&D, Pokemon fusions, a lot of digital art stuff, and building of sets. Here's one that you didn't get to see tonight because the dice didn't roll in our favor. This is just a quick slapdash thing we put together. We got tons of stuff. We got. I've built land and sea. We've got a boat, kind of. I still need to do some work on the boat. We've got this wall. Whoop, where Aurora died.
Aww.
Is it sad?
Spoilers.
All kinds of stuff, and you can see how I build most of that over at Fablefire. That's my main thing. Sam and I also have Sam, my wife. We also have a podcast called The Flickering Flashlight, where we talk about spooky things and true crime and stuff like that. We've only got 2 episodes out right now. Episode 3 comes out on Monday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
8 a.m.
8 a.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you. It's a good time. That one we're talking. Actually, our third host, Natalie, is leading us through a discussion about the possession of Annalise Mickle. It's a very fun episode. I recommend checking it out when it comes out.
That's like the seminal. That's like the one. That's like the one that was like recorded and stuff. Right?
Yeah, it's the one that The Haunting of Emily Rose is based on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we listened to some of the recordings, and
That's good
it's
stuff.
it's a very, very disturbing story, but a very interesting episode.
If you just heard the story, you wouldn't place it in the 1970s. You'd place it in the 1870s.
Yeah,
Wow.
it feels like some archaic shit.
Yeah.
Crazy. Also, I have a sister. It's Kitty.
Hi, that's me. I'm the sister. I'm also a wife for this one. I do this, and I also have a bakery called Kitty Scratch Kitchen. I'm on like Facebook and Instagram and shit if you want to follow Kitty Scratch Kitchen, just to look at food stuff. And if you're in the North Texas area, you could get some. I might start shipping like cookies or some shit eventually, but that seems like a lot.
Yeah.
Worth it though. They're so good.
What are other things about myself? We're in a band. I sing.
Yeah.
He plays guitar and also sings.
Yeah,
It's fine.
a lot of the music, not a lot. Well, at this point, not a lot. But some of the music that you hear during the show was composed by me. Yeah. And you can check out The Red Death on Spotify. I should probably put a link to that in Discord or something.
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
going to do that right now.
Do it.
Continue talking about yourself.
That's pretty much it. Cookies and cake and shit, and also this.
Who do you play on the show? Tell us like a little brief.
I play Cholula Duvet.
Give us a quick recap of the entire series.
Yeah, Cholula Duvet. She's a shifter rogue with 1 level in sorcerer. It was a weird time. Okay, and she's part of a very large family. She thought was dead, but she found a couple of them, which is, a very exciting time. We'll see what happens. Pippin was here. They all have food names.
Pippin was also here.
Is Pippin a food?
Is it
It's a type of apple. I think we've talked about this before, and you made that same expression.
Anything could happen. Anything could happen, really.
Anything's food if you try.
What about you, husband? You do stuff.
Oh, me? Hi, I'm Taylor Higginbotham. I'm a graphic designer by day and a graphic designer by night.
But on Saturday night.
I created the visual look of the show while Robbie coded that and made it possible to look good in motion on OBS. I think I did the website and most of the promotional material. I've created some backgrounds for some of the characters. That was fun. I play Silas, Wilford Bramble, on the show. He is a forgetful barbarian monk. It's a really bad David Attenborough. 3 levels barbarian, 9 levels monk. Yeah, and I have a shadow friend that I've been trying to make more and more friends with. Because we're not friends. Is that the things? Oh, I'm gonna be DMing a thing, like kind of a sci-fi radio play is how I keep playing it in my head, called Frontier, that I'm very excited for all of you to hear. At some point, we have original music from Tongue of Eden, which they actually they're ready to send the tracks over, and I'm so excited. That one song that I've just been geeking over, it's still in the album, and I'm so excited to use it. It's like gonna be the theme, I think.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
If you like metal, check out Tongue of Eden.
Yeah.
They've been posting on TikTok lately. I've been seeing some of that stuff.
Yeah.
It's super rad.
He also DM'd our Halloween one-shot that we did, and that is up on YouTube if anybody just wants to see like a whole kind of story in one of these sized episodes. Check it out. It was very fun.
Sam, who are you?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Sam. I designed all of the characters for the show. I continue to do so, whether or not people want them. I will do them. I'm doing a giveaway tonight of art. You can follow me on Instagram at SDZUKE. all the things. I'm on a podcast with Cameron, my husband, about ghosts and whatnot, little ghosty goos.
And other things.
I think that's all the stuff I do right now.
Feels weird.
Feels like a lot more. Feels like a lot more.
Why am I so tired?
All that to say, everything
Every
you've
day.
seen, we created. There's evidence of that in YouTube and in everything you've seen. Like, I don't think anything we've outsourced outside of, we didn't build the cameras, but we could have. Give us a chance.
Yeah, lots of stuff.
I'd rather not.
Lots of stuff.
Oh, 200 follower thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
The charity stream. Do you want to run that one?
Sure.
Yeah.
As a celebration for hitting 200 followers here on Twitch a while back, we decided to have a little goal of doing a charity art stream. So we're going to be getting together, because again, all of us are artists, and doing some digital art in December. I think we finally landed on. Where we're going to go through the monster manual, monster by monster, and draw them as thirst traps. It's going to be fun. We're going to make some sexy monsters, and probably some not so sexy monsters. But I'm excited either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. Yeah. We're going to figure out the charity and the date soon enough. Just follow us, and it's going to be a good time.
Our first charity stream of many more to come in the future, hopefully.
We do have 2 questions in the chat going on right now. What is the podcast name? That is Flickering Flashlight.
The Flickering Flashlight on Spotify. I will put that. It's also on iHeartRadio and pretty much everywhere you could listen to a podcast. I'll throw that up in the Discord as well in Watching Arcanarama Live.
Arcanarama has a Spotify, right?
Yeah, you can listen to actually the original music that I composed on Spotify as well. If you search for my name, I'm the artist. You search for Cameron Holt.
Just making sure Arcanarama had one, because Frontier has to go somewhere.
So as a podcast, we'll probably do that through the Flickering Flashlight, because that's
The Libsyn?
yeah,
You guys have Libsyn?
because our music is through a different
Okay.
third party
We'll
that
talk
doesn't
the whole
do
time.
a podcast. It's
And then the people would like to know who the skeleton is. We were gonna toss that over to you guys in the chat to name our skeleton.
Yeah.
He came on Halloween, and I don't have a
gross.
seat partner.
We did.
We
come
don't
up-
shame him.
We came up with a few pretty good
Yeah,
skelly names.
if you want to kind of follow this kind of through line, if you can beat this name.
or if
Yeah,
you
when
want
you guys
to
were-
throw out some ideas or throw out some votes for some of these pre-existing names.
when
One
you guys
is-
were trekking across
do
Lake
enjoy
Mindaleth towards the Isle of Rovengul, where the silver stake tree went up in flames, kind of.
Yeah.
You guys came up with some good skeleton names.
Yeah.
Skelly Clarkson
Skelly Clarkson.
is one.
Kelly Clarkson.
Skella Fitzgerald.
Skella Fitzgerald.
There were so many, and I can't remember any of them now.
I think we just
There
didn't we have
was-
one just Scully.
Wasn't it Red Skellington?
Red Skellington was one because it's Red Skeleton.
Or it might have just been Red Skeleton. Yeah.
Yeah, Red Skeleton.
Yeah.
Because of the saxophone.
Shall I read you some of the chat?
Yes,
suggestions?
please.
Oh, of
Okay.
course, please.
There was a bone. There was another bone something, and I can't remember what it was.
So we've got Avery, Benjamin Donovan,
Benjamin Donovan.
Archasm, Nat Earl 1, Horseman, Skella Fitzgerald,
Skella Fitzgerald.
Oh, can we get one of those horse masks and put it on the skeleton?
We can. Yeah.
We could, yeah.
Yorick, Dead Jim,
Dead Jim from the Muppet Treasure Island. I need to watch that again.
Yeah.
Benjamin Franklin,
Benjamin.
Bone Daddy,
Lars S. Boneman.
why it gotta be a dude? I don't know, because I made him one a while ago.
It could be whatever you want.
This is
Skelly
a-
Clarkson is.
If we have any forensic analysts in the audience tonight, let us know what gender this skeleton is.
You know, I learned how to do that, and totally forgot.
Oh, yeah, well, that'll happen.
I'm
You
not
never
gonna put
hear
it too
bone
much.
mama.
I mean, you can.
You know
tell
what?
by
Maybe
the-
he is a man
I'm not
who
gonna-
is a bone mama.
You can tell by looking at the pubic bone, but I don't think this one's gonna be that detailed.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Probably
let's
not
not
safe
put
for
it on
Twitch
like
either.
the plastic press in Taiwan that made this particular skeleton.
Everybody wants to see this pelvis. I'll break something.
Well,
Give us that.
I think that sounds like a good time
Show pelvis.
to announce our first giveaway winner. The winner,
It's gonna be a lot of this tonight.
Sir Gregory Stitchery, dragon embroidered blanket is. I don't think I recognize this name. Justin Ankar.
Justin
Congratulations to you. Hop into our Discord to get in contact with us, or we can contact you through Twitch Whispers.
Yeah. We prefer Discord.
We do. Also, just a blanket statement.
You got me in stitches.
We don't give away any of your personal information, obviously. We keep that on lockdown.
Yeah.
We keep all of that private.
And to your comfort level. Of course, we need the address to ship, but other than that, you don't have to give name or anything, really.
Yeah, and if you have like a separate address that you would prefer things to be sent to, that works as well. Congratulations to Justin Ankar for the first giveaway. If you guys want to go to some more chat questions, I will set up our next giveaway, which is going to be this first set of pre-painted mystery minis, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight box. Provided to us by our sponsors, More Fun Comics and Games, our local comic book shop here in North Texas.
Yeah.
They are super rad. It's a very cool shop. I go there for paints for minis and things.
I go there just to peruse and get accosted by very knowledgeable people who work there. Like, hey, what are you into? This? Cool. Here's everything about it in 14 seconds. Thank you. I genuinely didn't know. Like, actually, the last time we went, we were suggested like alternative system. What was Savage Lands or something? I kind of want to read into
Savage World.
Savage World.
I've heard of that.
It's like it kind of. I think it rides on top of 5th edition, but like the damage and is different.
It's like a D20 system.
Yeah, it's very odd. You can just, if you hit the highest number on the damage dice, you can just keep rolling that, which is odd. But it seemed intriguing, and that's what you get when you walk into More Fun Comics and Games.
Yeah. So, to enter for your chance to win those beautiful mystery minis. And by the way, if you'd like us to open them and reveal what's inside, we can do that too. Let us know if you win, if you want us to do that. If not, we won't. To enter for your chance to win the More Fun Mystery Minis, type the word fun in the chat.
Fun.
Just fun. Just fun.
Ooh.
Someone might have accidentally done that because they're having so much fun right now.
Maybe so. Doesn't look like it though.
Yeah, no.
Wow, that's the fastest I've seen the number go.
Yeah, it's going.
That's cool.
Hellbell did make a good point that we cannot gender a skeleton. It would be secondary sex characteristics for sure.
Right, yes. Like,
Right.
yeah, biological versus
Correct.
Yeah.
I guess that
what
does
the
open
flesh
up
decide.
a further question.
What the flesh do.
Is the skeleton still a person?
Or is it an object?
Guys,
Come up in D&D many times.
That's true.
Guys, it plastic.
It is a plastic skeleton.
It's sit right over there. It plastic.
I'm just going to fall back on they them pronouns for the skeleton for the time being.
For sure.
Chat
And
would
if
like
it wants to tell us what it prefers, I'm going to scream.
It
Chat
lives
would like
in my
to
house.
know if Director Robbie would like to introduce himself. I will get a thumbs up or thumbs down from Stream Director Robbie.
Don't feel pressured, Robbie. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Stream Director Robbie is in his jammy jammers.
You want to see my hands?
Hand reveal.
Shows your hands.
Get those Robbies in the chat for those hands.
Robbie's in the chat.
Those magical coding hands that make the stream look fucking amazing.
Incredible.
All those little zooms that you see and stuff popping up, and
Yeah, man.
like every scene change is all Robbie.
All
I mean,
Rob.
the designs are by Taylor, but Robbie makes that shit happen, and it looks so dope every time.
I would take so much more credit and pride for what I did if Robbie didn't just go, when I name my files dumb shit, like Mistinor 2, and he's like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, this isn't a question that's come up, but it's
Reveal.
a
Sorry.
question that we were talking about as it happened. The system in place for like travel and random encounters.
Oh, right, yeah.
Basically, I have one of you roll a d20, and depending on where you're traveling, like if it's a more dangerous area, then if you roll like a 15 or lower, then there's an encounter. Or if it's a safer traveled place, then it's like 10 or lower, there will be an encounter. And then I have a separate list of random encounters that I've planned out, and that's what I'll ask you to roll, either like a D8, 6, or 4, depending on how many I've come up with that week. So yeah, that's how that works.
Yay! Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the chat. It's moving faster than it's ever moved.
For sure.
before.
Maybe
Ooh, a Dark Phoenix Born has a question.
Ooh, what is it?
What's been your favorite memory in the past year?
Oh.
Like concerning the show, I imagine.
I got
just did
married
all.
this year.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Yeah.
there's some weighty things.
Yeah, probably the marriage is up there. I'm just kidding.
That's nice because once a similar question came up and you were like, I don't know, I've got a lot of projects going on. Oh, hello.
In relation to the show,
Yeah.
definitely not last week.
We did have.
We got tree.
Yeah, we had a
Yeah,
huge care package
Some of y'all sent us some shit.
And that care package that made me have feelings. How dare you?
I cried on stream.
I still have.
I still use the soap.
I got
I
my
still keep this nearby.
Rostone dragon egg bag, and I keep my like magic item cards in it, and my Wu-Tang dice.
Wu-Tang.
Going independent and building the set like in a week. We like found out.
My back hurt.
Yeah,
so
I
bad.
guess we did have some people asking, some newer people who have just joined us, what we mean by independent. We don't have to go into like huge detail, but when we started the show,
We had a sponsor.
we had like a major sponsor and I guess shareholder
Yeah.
sort of situation.
Contracts
and,
were signed.
Yeah.
like, I guess tomorrow, technically. Tomorrow 1 year ago is when we did our first episode as just Arcanarama launching out on our own.
Yeah. And
By ourselves.
it was wonderful, and also like we had a space, and then we suddenly didn't, and so we had to make one in a week. And
Yeah.
that was wild, but not only did it turn out, but it looks incredible. I think honestly,
Yeah.
it's a good time.
It's so rad.
It was the
And
unveiling.
the Overdark set is super
Yeah.
rad too.
Yeah, that's like
Remember
behind this
when we
one.
were
Yeah.
streaming like
Twice a week.
for
8 hours.
because we were also doing Dream Daddies.
Oh, that's
And
right.
there were art streams.
Yeah.
There
Which-
was some time that we spent having full-time jobs and also streaming multiple times a week.
Well, we're like, we're independent. Let's get too big for our britches. And
Yeah. And then we
decided
did.
to stream 4 times a week.
Riches.
Yeah.
And then we backed off.
But
and
you
then-
could bring that back.
You could if we
You have the
didn't-
power.
It was a lot. Also, if you are in the Discord, we can also kind of prioritize some questions in the Watching Arcanarama Live channel, just because that'll be easier for us to scroll through than Twitch chat is.
And Discord.
But we're doing our best.
Discord isn't one of those channels you get on and you're like, man, I need to turn off the notifications for this one. We just need you in there for like when we need your address, and every now and then we'll share some pets and plants. Every now and then people will catch you up on the games they're playing. It's not really that bad. You can ask the people that are in it. It's really not. It's
Saturdays
not like
start popping. Friday
Yeah.
evenings.
that's about it. It's not really like an all week like I'm turning off the red numbers on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The Discord notifications, we're not like crushing you with them all the time. It's not call
Oh,
to
no.
actions. It's not
Yeah.
links. It's just
Yeah.
But we are very quickly responsive, I've noticed.
yeah.
So if anybody has like questions or honestly, just it's fun to chat sometimes.
Yeah.
We have a lot of like influxes of animal pictures and gardens. There's a lot of gardening.
A lot of gardening. Food.
Cholula's kitchen, yeah, lots of food. But yeah,
Nice.
it's a good time, and it's not one of those ones that's like, wow, this is overbearing.
Bryce Money 21. The link for Discord is in our about section, and
Yep.
also thanks to Butterfly 42 42005 425. The numbers. It's right there in the chat. Let us know if that's still working, because sometimes it's
yeah,
weird.
it times out, even if you tell it not to.
Nita Ilva had a question for Cameron.
That's me.
What's the most interesting set of dice you've ever made?
Ooh, the most interesting set of dice. Well, okay, so like technically interesting, probably the Prism dice, which I made some more of recently. They're super rad. I made those for Taylor, and celebration of Silas. It was also one of my first times trying a dice insert or a clear shell, which is basically where you have blank dice that are a little bit smaller than your regular molds. And then I like took those out and used a Sharpie and drew on the edges of them very meticulously, and then poured clear resin into the regular molds and then stuffed those down in there. So you get this really cool like floating geometric shape that doesn't look like it should exist. Those ones are probably the coolest technically, but lately I've fallen in love with this new set that I made that's literally just black and white.
I love them so much.
I
Yeah,
adore
it's
those.
it's what's called a dirty pour, which is literally just where you have like 2 cups or sometimes a cup with 2 chambers, and you just pour them both in at the same time and hope for the best. And I did it like I've done it now 6 times, and all of them look rad as hell.
Fuck yeah. What's up?
I want them
Yeah,
so
I like
bad.
those a lot.
It's
I'll probably
it's
sand one of
Silas all
those.
over.
Because I've got to do some sanding. I know what I'm using for next week's giveaway. It's going to be a red set. Also, if you're new here, we do 2 giveaways every week.
Every week.
We do 1 mini giveaway and 1 handmade dice giveaway every week.
And the more followers we get, not only will we do more charity streams with art, more than likely, the giveaways could increase as our sponsors will be happy with that.
Yeah.
So, like,
I think it would
do
also, here we go again, just pitching things
No.
live.
What are we doing?
No, this
I
isn't
hate
anything
this
crazy.
activity.
my bitches are normal size.
It's nothing crazy. But I would like to do one day I would like to DM a one shot for charity where like donation goals affect the game.
Yeah, Robbie was talking about like an interactive kind
Yeah,
of
I wouldn't want to do it in the main campaign because that could set some things off. I mean, we already have a fucking deck
Everybody
of many
gets
things
wish.
floating around. I sit and stare in fear that I have to use these every time and what that's going to do to our story.
No, they're in
also
the hands
thrilled
of the
that they're
rational
around.
character.
The one who talks about seeing the insides of people.
She wasn't like, let's kill some people. She was like, we're all the same. We're all meat.
Yeah,
It's a tube. It's a tube.
We're complicated tubes.
I see
Meat
Bryce Money 21. I've always been looking for custom made dice. To be honest, I do custom made dice. You can, if you're in our Discord, hit up a Dark Phoenix Born. I've done several commissions for them. Some recently, which I'm shipping very soon.
Yeah,
it's been a busy couple of weeks.
Sometimes life gets bad.
Yeah.
You're actually still like a
I don't have anything in the Etsy shop currently, but I am building up a stock.
okay.
Yep.
I sent up a couple of videos in the Discord today of different sets that I'm working on. A lot of really fun, vibrant stuff.
So get in that Discord.
So yeah, check it out.
You
And
can
you
hit
can
him
also-
up in the Discord and tell
As
him
well,
what
yeah.
kind of dice you want.
And
Yeah.
you can find Fable Fire Dice on Etsy.
And just so no one's surprised, and so that you know what kind of value you're getting from these giveaways, usually a full set with a jumbo is about $45, not including shipping. And we've given away, I think now, over... Because we gave some away during one-shots, and this was episode 46.
And we've done double giveaways at least 3 times.
Yeah, so we've given away over 50 sets of dice, which I did some math on, and that's about like $2,200 worth of stuff.
Because like, we're going to continue preaching as much as we like to play. We like to know other people are playing. And we also like to create shit. And like, what better way to do that than that?
Yeah.
I do have some more chat questions, but
Yeah.
do we want to go ahead and announce this giveaway real fast?
Oh, yeah. We'll
We probably
reward
should.
you for your questions. But
Yeah.
Keep the questions coming, and we'll keep the giveaways flowing.
I'm trying to like keep my eyes on questions as they come in because we actually they get hidden.
thank you
Hey,
for your submission.
another new name.
Oh.
The winner of the more fun mysteries Wild Beyond the Witchlight is Dollface May.
Dolphins Bay!
Congratulations, Dollface May. Again, we'll contact you on the back end of Twitch, or if you want to hop in our Discord. I know we got one new person in the Discord. I waved at them, but didn't have time to look. There's another one. Oh, God.
Yeah, we got a couple.
I swear if I do the wave and it's not the breakdancing dog, I quit Discord. I just want the breakdancing dog. Is that so
You
much?
got it once. You got it once.
Yeah,
We got 4 new friends in Discord.
Everybody go
thanks,
be
guys.
nice to our new friends.
Yeah.
Pets and plants.
Yeah, prepare for the waves. A wave of waves incoming. Yeah, and I'll get our next giveaway set up, which is going to be our first dice giveaway of the evening. The Fable Fire Jupiter dice.
Jupiter.
Jupiter.
There. Can you point out the Jupiter ones?
Yeah, there are these right here. There might be a video arriving soon. It's this right here. The ones that look like Jupiter, don't they?
They look like-
I'm real close to the mic.
Again, you really can't see it in the video or from our webcam here, but there are like very fine striations of white through them that look very cloudy. It's super rad.
Look up Jupiter. Imagine it's dice. You're there.
Yeah. Imagine yourself on the surface of Jupiter.
What does that feel like?
Everything's fine. Tell us.
Tell
We
us
need
what
to
it
know.
feels like.
Is it hot? We think it might be. I think because the pressure and the gas thing. I think because the swirling.
Is it like
The
burning
swirling
your
might be
skin
indicative
off?
of like.
It's
Is
more-
there a surface at all?
I mean, I don't think
This
so.
is where our Convo-rama's going.
Because like,
What
does
is
the
the-
core count as the surface? Is there
I'm
a
sure
core?
there's something pretty solid down in there.
Probably.
Yeah.
Anyway,
an
type
answer.
the word planet to enter to win these beautiful fables.
You were gonna get
Chaos
to
hours, chaos hours, chaos hours, chaos hours.
You had questions.
Bonnerval would like to know what our top 5 moments are. I'm going to assume he means like story based.
Ooh, no, your life. In your life, what are your top 5 life?
I was born.
So, like, collectively, a top 5?
Or
I
yeah,
would
like
say we
per
could
person.
maybe go like each, because there's 4 of us, so we could do like 4, and that might spur on like a collective moment
Yeah.
that we have.
Sure.
I feel like
Actually-
there's one collective moment that all of us are like, that was good. Was the reveal of
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was
Oh yeah.
that was
towards
wild.
the very beginning of the story.
yeah. Hey, spoilers if you
A
haven't.
long
We
time.
talked about it during
That's true.
today's
Yeah,
stream.
it happened during the stream.
Yeah.
So some backstory. When we first started the stream, Taylor came to me with an idea. He was like, I think you knew what class and race you wanted to play.
Yes.
But you were like, we were talking about the idea of someone who doesn't have their memories. And
Walking into a tavern and someone's like, "Get out!" It's like, "Why?" It's like, "Well, because last night you don't remember. You ruined this place."
Yeah,
like that kind of stuff.
So I essentially wrote Silas's backstory for Taylor, which I'm sure he regrets now.
No.
So he didn't know anything about his character, and because Samantha and I are now wed, we talk about things a lot, and I think she came to me with the idea of like, what if we were related?
it
And then because
spirals.
I know things about each of these people and how to nudge their emotions in different directions.
I have a weakness for father-child relationships. I'm like the Steven Spielberg of creating any movie where there's a kid. It's like the saddest thing in the world. Like father-child relationships crush me.
Very excited for The Last of Us on HBO.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Sam and I hatched the idea that Alma was Silas's daughter, and we got to kind of play with it from there. So if you want to see how that unfolds, but there was like a pretty intense reveal of that nature. Miranda's reaction was
Actually,
so
Miranda's in the chat, and I think it's that.
It is.
Yeah.
It is that exact moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Whenever somebody follows us,
Yeah.
it's like it's a little animation or a little clip of that moment.
Of her going, "Whoa!"
No way.
No. It's very good. It's a good
That
time.
one was very good.
Yeah, that was a good.
I have been going through our old clips from from the beginning and uploading them to YouTube finally.
I think I know this one.
And honestly, one of my top moments is the very first roll of the game. Because I think Sam knew, but nobody else knew that I had made dice for each of the characters. So when it got to their first roll, I would be like, roll me a this, but roll with these dice. And then I would hand them the dice that I made. And Taylor's was the first roll. It was a perception check to see your reflection in a badge.
My character didn't know what he looked like.
And
Woke up on a beach.
yeah, and the first roll of the campaign was a natural 20 on a gifted die.
I will. We can't prove it. Like I took a picture, but like what?
We
does that
can
really
now.
mean? Yeah, but
Now that
it,
we have
it was
our lovely
the
Skelly
first
boy.
roll of the game on dice that I had never touched.
Which we need a name for, by the way.
It was incredible. Yeah, we need a name for the.
Oh yeah.
It kind of looks like
We've got
Skeletor
we've
lives.
got
The
this, we've got
pergola
this skeleton.
predestination.
It looks like where Skeletor
what?
The
lives.
pergola of
The
predestination.
pergola of predestination.
Obviously.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Also, hello and thanks for the first time chat, Finchnitz
Huh?
with a K.
Finch knits. Like knitting.
Yeah.
Oh, Finch knits.
Howdy.
Oh, do you think I said pinch?
I thought there's so many things I thought I heard. It's fine. It's totally fine. Moments.
One of my favorite parts was like Cholula exploring her family home.
I'll get to it.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
was
The whole,
good.
and like kind of trying to figure out the whole crime scene situation and having like memories of this stuff.
Yeah.
I thought that, and this like neighborhood that was totally abandoned was cool.
Yeah, that was very very fun and eerie.
It's not really in the story, but it was definitely on the stream. Sam was speaking with.
I think this might be tomorrow's
Ollie.
clip. Hang on, let me check.
Oh man, if it's tomorrow's clip, you guys are in for it. You got to put it on Discord too, for sure. So we were in. Silas lost all of his memories, and he found out that he had like a very large estate and that it was completely abandoned. And we were walking through, and we found this giant ballroom, is what I'll say. And Sam was looking at Miranda, and my character was leaving the room, and Sam looks at Miranda and says, "Oh, you've never been to a ball? Rich people love balls." And I think Cam and I had only ever heard that, and there's just this brief moment where we're both about to break.
Yeah, we look at each other.
And look
we like shake our heads.
I never processed it.
yeah.
I never
And
did.
the whole game just continued to roll along, but that was the first of many unintentional innuendo
Here's the
that
thing.
became a thing.
What happens?
No, that one will be on YouTube in on November 15th.
Oh boy.
But yeah, if you want to scroll back on our social media or through our TikTok or something.
I don't
Are
think
the only
about the
person on
things that I say.
Rich
I
people-
go into a fugue state when we get here. I am just channeling.
Rich people love balls.
People love balls.
I'm being bullied.
These people.
Pretty much anytime Alma and Silas used to argue was always kind of my favorite. That's those moments when you're playing D&D and you forget that you're a person.
Oh yeah.
Like when we argued in the cemetery, I still want to animate that.
Don't put ghosts in me.
Please don't put a ghost inside me.
There
So
was
fun.
that one time
Deep
where
Blue
like
Ink, where you at?
right at the very beginning of the stream, Cameron called everybody pig lump.
That was literally the last episode. It was our Halloween episode. I was dressed as Wirt from Over the Garden Wall. I was trying my damnedest to come up with a Wirt-specific intro to the show, and the only thing that came to mind was whenever they're in the tavern with the highwayman, and yeah, they're like, "You're a pilgrim." So I tried to go with "Welcome, weary pilgrims," and my brain just gave up. That was when everything started falling apart for me.
Welcome, Mary Piglums. It was just,
Piglins.
We've been
yeah, Piglums. man.
since then. Taylor and I have been like, okay,
If it gets quiet for too long, one of us will just go, Piglums. We just burst out.
Piglums is like a recess, Hey Arnold type
Yeah.
of like kids animated show,
Yeah.
but they're all little piggies and they're hoodlums, and that's the whole show. Piglums.
It's
And I
Piglums.
want it.
One of them has to be dressed as the highwayman.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
It is required.
It's just a burglar.
Yeah.
It's just,
Americans me.
He's a bandit.
we're going to burgle your turd.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Finchnitz. Oh, yeah, I wanted to give some shout outs.
That is a very fun name to say.
It is fun.
Finchnits.
Fishnets.
Finchnits.
I'm just going to shout out everybody who's been rad today. So first off, Rostone, resubscribe for 13 months. Fuck yeah, Rostone.
Yo.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yo.
Baby right now 13.
Baby right now.
Baby RN13.
Baby right now 13.
It might be Babirn.
Babeard.
Thanks for the follow.
Maybe right now.
Another shout out to the Gilded Flask for rating. Check out the Gilded Flask.
Yeah.
When we're done here, go pop over there.
I'm going
to. I'm going to give them a follow
Yeah.
back. Shout out to Drunk Rat and Zero Lark Spur for the follows. Huge shout out to We Firm, who's just been gifting mystery subs out the ass tonight.
Yeah.
Hell
Is your
yeah.
ass okay?
The subs are flying out.
So many mysteries.
It's just a whole sandwich.
Shout outs
Not even
to
chewed or nothing.
Shout outs to Bryce Money 21 for the follow, as well as Dragon King Gamer. Another thank you to Harker Ryan for rated with 43 viewers. That's rad.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Thank
dude.
you. Yeah.
And then followed shortly thereafter. Thank you so much. That will be repaid in kind, because that's the kind of people we are.
Yeah. It's so easy. You should all do it.
Shout out to Crystal Smith 16 for following as well. And then We Firm gifted some more mystery subs. And then shout outs to Justin Ankar, PokeGeek 151, and Fanschnitz.
Woo!
Thank you guys so much. Really.
For the
Like,
follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we got to start making plans for the 300 follow, I guess.
Fuck. Shit. Yeah.
It's going to be.
What are we
I
gonna
mean,
Be a
we'll
rough
just
one.
do more sexy monsters. 'cause
Yeah.
we gotta
We're
get
not
through
going to
the
get
whole
through the
book.
whole book in
Yeah.
like a day.
No,
Yeah, I think
I've made 2 drawings, and my wrist is like, hey, where's the brace? Where's your wrist brace?
My thumb has not recovered. It's still like rough. It's like whenever I use the tablet, it still is just not. I don't know what's going on.
Also,
Yeah.
if y'all in the chat are like, you know what I really want them to do? Tell us that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll, like, because we haven't set our goals for our next amount of followership. And if there's something that, like, a group of people is like, please do this, then, like, we'll probably do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
honestly.
For fear of sounding like I'm getting ahead of myself, as I am one to do.
Regular
This
size
is-
britches.
This is the best time to do that because we're still very small and have like there are so few of you and yet so many of you that we still have the time to like chat with you
Yeah.
and take your suggestions into consideration and like I would like to think that one day things might get a little out of hand and we'll remember who the real ones are who were there at the beginning.
Well, no.
We've all said to each other, like, if it gets out of hand and like it starts to allow us to do this full time, like there will be more things.
Oh, yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
we're not gonna be like, oh, we made it, and then like disappear like with our long cigarettes. Like, we will continue to do these things. We'll
Yeah.
probably have like 2 streams a week or something. Like,
Yeah,
we'll-
we'll remain genuine.
Yeah.
And we'll just like have to do polls about things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't drink water anymore. I'm a partner on Twitch.
Oh, hey, we've got a couple questions coming in.
Yeah, we have. So Bryce Money 21 said, I really want y'all to keep enjoying yourselves, and that's really sweet.
Oh,
Butterfly 4205 and stream director Robbie want a kitty cooking show, and so do we. Actually, it's just
Yeah.
logistics we have to figure out.
Kitty, you should come on Fable Fire. I have this idea. Let me pitch it to you.
Oh my God, Cameron Holt!
We're doing it right now.
So I've
But
had
your idea just got hijacked by another YouTube channel.
I've been wanting to do a Fable Fire series where I go through the official D&D cookbook and just cook everything in it. But I like the idea because you are a baker and chef who knows how to do things. I like the idea that I do that and follow the recipe, but I just tell you what it is, and then you have to figure it out. And then we compare our
That
dishes
said-
side by side.
The Skyrim cookbook, apparently the sweet roll recipe sucks.
I was looking.
I believe it.
through-
It's real bad.
You know, I'm excited to have it just because it's a Skyrim thing,
Of
and I
course.
love Skyrim. But I was looking through the recipes, like, well, you should probably do this instead of that. If this is what you're going, it's fine. I don't know. I could,
Professional
I could
baker's
check them
tips.
out and just see how they turn out, and
Yeah.
if I feel like it lives up to what I imagine it should be. But
Before we get too far,
Yeah.
do we want to give those kids their dice giveaway?
Yeah, let's give away some dice.
So we have
we
some
have,
other
like-
questions in here, but they might be a little deep. So we gotta.
Robbie, do we need to be handing these to you with like name cards or whatever? Okay, cool.
Hell yeah.
I can start moving those that way. I know it's going to be rough.
All right. The winner. So many new names. The winner of the first set of Fable Fire dice, the king of planets, the Jupiter dice, is Bryce Money 21.
Bryce Money 21!
Well, they can't see how excited you are. We're doing it for you.
We know that you're screaming.
Yeah, I'm doing you. That's you right
That's
now. Look.
exciting. Congratulations, Bryce Money 21. We're going to get in contact with you, as we have said, and as we have done with all of the others. Our next giveaway of the evening is...
We have a list going.
Sorry, I'm typing.
No worries. Yeah, we can vamp if you need us.
PokeGeek151 would like us to dress in outfits that we never have a chance to wear because of circumstances. The circumstances that you would wear them are too specific or unlikely, like cosplays, period, like historical
We've been talking
wear.
about building
That
up a
one
closet.
fancy outfit in your closet.
I have this dress that's in that like 50s, 60s kind of style that I like, that is like sky blue with rainbow kittens all over it.
I
Little
have...
belt, and it's fucking great, but I have not worn it out yet.
I have...
Challenge accepted.
I would-
That's all I'm going to say.
I have a shirt that my brother got me years ago when he was doing a study abroad in Europe. It was a shirt that he bought in Liverpool that was made for the... It's a button-up that was made in celebration, I guess, of the Beatles' Love album. And it's the most loud and garish shirt that I have ever seen.
I don't think
But
I've seen
but
it.
I don't think it fits anymore.
I have a bag.
It's a medium, in
Yeah.
fairness.
I have a bag of shirts that like
I'm
I
a
just
large man.
don't wear. But
It's
like
a
I have,
bag.
yeah, I have a. It's like I folded them and like, but one of them,
See it?
The shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
one of them says Snoop
It's very
Dogg.
fun. It's got like the like
on it.
European like super long collar.
Yeah.
I wish I could wear it, but just these guns. I'll rip it open. To enter
arms are
for
I'm also backwards, so it wouldn't really
Yeah.
play. But it says Snoop
And
Dogg.
I don't think it buttons
slang
across my
hip hop
chest
by the
anymore.
pound.
I've been working out.
And then one of them says, "My other Jesus is a Camaro." I have like a lot of like wild shirts that I don't wear because I'm not 20 anymore. Like, but
Yeah.
challenge accepted.
I'm prepared now.
Okay.
Our next giveaway is going to be an item of merch from our store of your choice.
Oh. Shown here, kind of hidden in the black.
Yeah, there's some
tabletop.
stuff. Yeah, it's our mostly our spindle design of the little spindly dice. But yeah, there's shirts, there's hoodies, there's notebooks, there's a mouse pad, there's all kinds of stuff in there. You can check it out at thegildedrogue.com/collections/Arcanarama.
Or click the link in the description thing.
Yeah, or go
About.
to arcanaramashow.com and click on merch.
Yeah.
Scroll down until you click on merch.
You just pick whatever thing you want, and then we go, okay, and we send it to you.
Yeah, to enter for your chance to choose an item of merch, type the word stuff in the chat.
Stuff.
Stuff.
Just some stuff.
It's just some stuff.
What are some more questions or suggestions?
You said there was a
Another-
deep one.
Another suggestion that we have is from Submerged in Stories. This one might be harder to organize, but what about a bracket style vote on a dice set made by Cameron to be given away? Like the audience votes on the color and inclusions, etc., etc.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
That would be great for a charity stream. Like once we hit a certain
Yeah.
bracket, you get to vote on a new thing.
Yeah, and I can just make lists of all the shit that I have, and it could be beautiful, it could be horrendous. That is up to you.
Quick shout out, Nita Ilva continued a sub that they originally got gifted from me.
Hey!
Nice.
What's that song that Will Ferrell and the Deadpool Ryan Reynolds sang? I could be brown, I could be blue. You can do like a dice video.
By Mika?
Yeah.
You can do a dice video out of that.
I could.
Yeah.
Where every color they mention, you have a picture of dice.
Yeah.
I think I do.
Probably
But
that.
what color would hurtful be?
And that one.
Yeah, hurtful would probably be that one. Or like a set that didn't come out that had like bubbles
Like a
or
broke
something.
mold or something.
Yeah.
From Dingo Panic, we have, what have been your best character moments so far? What have been your best character moments so far?
Certain characters.
So should I go for like Pete?
Yeah.
Or you could go for like what's been your favorite moment as a DM for the show.
Your favorite character.
Oh, pick a favorite character.
Favorite, Kim?
Yeah.
You
pick
guys
a
go
favorite.
first. I'll think of my favorite NPC to
Fucking
play as.
character and performance wise, pulling Alma's death out of my ass as Silas was something. That was, yeah. Like on break, I just like walked into a room and was just like, okay, I could cry if I wanted to. That was just wild. It was.
Oh man, that was hard. That was one of the hardest things I've ever DM'd.
Does it
Was the
happen
goodbye?
like slow?
No, it was Ollie's death.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah,
It
that
was.
was-
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever Alma had that final moment with Ollie, that was heartbreaking.
Yeah, you could hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
You're like, and that's
Cry.
going to be in the stream right now.
We have to go.
You're crying. We're leaving because you're crying.
Yeah,
think that was our-
deaths are always.
I think that was our first stream here.
No.
It was round then.
It was in that region, but it wasn't.
I would have
One of the first
remembered if it was
couple.
our first one here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was one of
We
the
would
first
have been
couple
like,
for
oh, cool, the
sure.
space secrets.
Yeah.
Best character moment.
I know, this is hard.
Revealing the barbarian thing, like.
Oh, that was
Oh, that was
because that
rad.
happened in the Alma Death episode.
Yeah.
I mean, I have one for Alma that I like.
Oh, really?
It wasn't like a well, I know it was kind of a big moment.
Rich people love balls.
It was whenever you guys were in Miss Sonor, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you had just fought the spectator, and you went into the temple for the night, and during the long rest, Alma discovered that it was a temple to Bakab, and that was when we made the shift, because she had just made a deal with the hag.
I lost my. I was a shadow sorcerer. Alma's been through a lot.
Yeah. She's been on a journey.
Alma was a shadow sorcerer. There was a hag that was hunting Silas, basically. Like, we couldn't get him to stop dying in front of us. And
in his sleep.
all I could think of to do was to make a deal of my own. That was... my hope was to make a less intense deal. And instead I lost all of my shadow sorcery.
Mm-hmm.
And within that time, I figured out, or rather, my hope was that I could pray to our dead friend, who was a diva, basically, of Bakab, and be like, can you help a bitch out?
And that was
Could
when
use some help.
Alma made the shift from Shadow Sorcerer to
Divine Soul.
Divine Soul. It was very rad. There was like a changing of hair and eye color, and Silas saw the daughter that he remembered growing up and stuff. It was very, very touching.
It's
I
good
thought.
stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of Silas Alma stuff, for sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, for Cholula, when the tavern went down, when Feast and Fountain got destroyed, I think that was the most upset Cholula has ever been.
Yeah. One single tear. And then she tried to attack someone.
My favorites are always, I haven't yet, it's been a while, because Alma's been dead. She's back. But my favorite Cholula moment, I don't fucking remember what was happening, but we were in a fight and Cholula just walks up, slaps Alma on the ass, and keeps going.
And I think that was when Ollie died too. I think that was the same
was it the same
episode.
fight?
Because you did something cool and I was like using my movement and I went past you and I think we used the same space or something. I feel like.
That was the first time we got to Mistinor.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Anyway, Alma's been unpacking that for forever. In depth.
She's
She was
packing
just
it.
like, so like, what does that mean?
I think my favorite NPC to play is a tie between a very silly character and a very not silly character. I absolutely adore Pete of Pete's General Goods.
We all love Pete.
He's just a little very eccentric little gnome who owns basically a convenience store, a general goods store, and he's just old and crass, and I get to tap into my
Can we do Pete's in the chat?
Pete.
I think we can.
Yeah,
I
there's
think we
Pete's.
can. Yeah.
I just get to tap into my like.
Maybe not.
Is it id? Is id the correct one? Where it's just like all my filters go away as Pete.
Yeah.
And he just says whatever he wants to say.
Yeah, it's id. It's like the base, like the basement, right? Right. Psycho basement.
'Cause, yeah, and-
floor, top floor. Yeah.
And inevitably, if you're talking to Pete, the conversation always leans towards like, yeah, that damn son of mine stole my shop idea. It'd be a shame if somebody burnt it down.
I think I took that one out to make Lolly.
Oh, bye, Pete. Yeah, Pete is great. And then on the other hand, I really loved every scene that I got to interact with you guys as the hag. Because she was just so cold.
I wish we could agree.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
she
didn't
sucked.
have fun. I didn't.
I was having a great time.
I was frightened.
What? Remember what is the guy's name? Very short part in the grand scheme of things. He was in Waterdeep in the something about a dragon scale or something.
The bartender that sounds mad, but he
That
isn't.
he seems like he's
Oh yeah,
really
the skewered dragon.
but he's saying some really nice things.
Yeah, that was our second clip.
Yeah.
ever. That one's on
Love that
YouTube.
guy.
He has like an aggressive tone in his voice. but
Nice
he's-
tight ass. Like, is that what you're into? Sometimes. Fucking love that guy.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for you guys to return to Waterdeep and just
Yeah.
kind of check in with everybody and see how it's going.
Yeah.
We've got some really good questions in the chat
Yeah.
that I want to get to.
Yeah.
From Zero Lark Spur, if you could know one cantrip in real life, what would it be?
Oh.
I need a list.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up in front of me.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
I spend so much of my life washing dishes. So
Is there
much
like
of
an
it.
antibacterial element to prestidigitation, or is it just surface?
Man, see, because like that's the instinct, right? Also, bless you.
Thanks.
Or Gesundheit. I don't know why I said
Don't
it
you-
in that accent.
Don't speak German to me.
Because yeah, like, the
David.
go-to obviously is like, oh, prestidigitation. That's super helpful. But I didn't.
I also
set up
don't
filters.
know much about cantrips. I have not been playing for very long, and I've mostly not played heavy casters.
Oh shoot, that was a question that we had earlier.
What
Can
was?
we-
That was the next
what
one I was going to get
classes
to.
Do you? Okay, you've got it.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't that one. So keep that in mind.
Are we just? Is this self-interpretation? Is it like, do I have to keep it private, or can I be famous for it?
Your
Oh
cantrip?
no, you can be famous.
You can be famous.
Oh,
You can use it
yeah,
however
let me
you
do some-
want.
let me do some
Let me
digging here.
see.
Yeah. Okay.
My initial thought is mending,
Yeah.
Oh.
but I don't know. I feel like spare the dying could be pretty rad.
I think in the real world, friends would be pretty wild.
Yeah.
Friends, I think if you think about it, friends in the real world where like no one's really openly hostile towards you, I think friends could be pretty insane. Minor illusion, yeah. I don't think anyone will take you seriously. Oh, it's another David Blaine type.
Okay, so I'm going back through the logs to try and find that question that I lost and I can't. But
think I drove
I
mending.
did find a comment from PokeGeek151 that really speaks to me. They said, one of my favorite shirts that I haven't worn in a hot second says, "Y'all need Jesus," which I wear ironically because I am Jewish. And I agree. Jew to Jew, I agree.
Hell yeah.
I am Jewish. I agree. That's what I heard the
I'm
first
Jewish and I agree.
I'm sorry, I'm not. Oh, here it is. From Finchnitz.
Sparkle.
The name we all are growing to love. How did you each get into D&D? I think we've answered this a couple times in the past, but we've got some new people around.
Yeah.
I guess I should go first.
Yeah.
I think I have vicious mockery. I think that's a cantrip I actually.
Yeah,
Everybody
right?
sitting at this table already has
I don't
it.
use it, but I
use
have the
it.
capacity.
I
Yeah.
use it every day.
So I got into D&D when I was in my burnout phase. nearing the end of being in a university, enrolled in a university, I discovered the Harmontown campaign, where Dan Harmon would he like called up a DM from the audience, Spencer, who was fucking amazing, and they just like did a whole, basically an entire campaign as like a bit on their podcast. But yeah, it was excellent, and I caught up, and then I was like, I need more of this. And then I came across Force Grey on YouTube, which was an old, I think there's some of it still up, but a lot of it has gone missing. The ones that I saw are not on the internet anymore, for some reason. But that was the first time that I saw Matthew Mercer DM, and I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. And then, yeah, shortly thereafter, I was like, I finished Force Grey or caught up, and I was like, okay, now I need even more of this. And that was when I found Critical Role, and it was over for me.
And over for all of you subsequently.
Eventually, we'll get there.
I think I got to about like episode 70 something of campaign 1 of Critical Role before I was like, I could probably run this game. Hadn't purchased a book or read any of the rules, but was just like picking up on things. And then from there, I did purchase the books, and I was a player in a Pathfinder campaign for like 3 sessions. And then that fell apart. And so I roped my friends and 2 random strangers from Reddit into playing a campaign that I had written that was heavily based off of like Matt Colville videos on YouTube.
Back when the internet was safe.
Yeah. We all had knives the whole time, and thankfully they never had to come out. No, everybody in that campaign was super chill. It was very fun. But again, fizzled out, and yeah, I just kind of kept going until I found good groups. I did a live show briefly at the bar that I worked at here in North Texas.
We'll talk about that more, actually.
Yeah. So yeah, I kind of got into it through podcasts, and then listened to so much Critical Role that I was like, I want this. So then I made my friends do it. So I think that leads us to probably Sam.
Me. I started dating Cameron like 5 years ago. 5 years ago, right now. It's midnight of November 13th. 5 years ago to the minute.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Of dating.
We got married.
We did.
But I started dating Cameron, and he had mentioned it before we started dating. And I had always wanted to play, because I like to play pretend. And he was like, oh, I do like a live show about it. And I was like, can I play? And he was like, it's a live show. And I was like, so like, is that a no? And he was like, I don't know.
Better than a dead one.
It was both.
It was both. So yeah, I played my first ever game of D&D on a stage in front of people who stared at me and made no expressions. But it was still very fun. I instantly learned how much I love chaos. I built my character all wrong for chaos. Because you don't know what you're doing the first time. You just don't.
Yeah, it's my name.
That wasn't very helpful at that time either.
Well, it was, you tried, and I was just like, I hear what you're saying. I think I get it, though, so it's fine.
It's Aramea Steel Song, the Tiefling Barbarian.
Mm-hmm. With a -3 to Dex.
Okay.
I didn't understand. I was like, no, but I'm strong, though, so I don't need that. And I didn't understand that, like, your initiative and everything is tied into...
Dexterity.
Dex needs to be high.
It's important, yeah.
I didn't understand.
I imagine someone who's very strong but isn't dexterous is one of those guys that's so big they can't, like, clap.
Yeah. I think that's what I ended up with.
It hurts, but it
And
looks
yeah,
good.
and from there it's basically become a marathon of like, how can we just make this our lives though? How can I do this as often as humanly possible?
Yeah.
And that is still the question.
Okay, I wanted to play a bunch, but I went to a small town high school, and everything I wanted to do was openly, like, made fun of or abused in the hallways. So, like, I shied away from it a bunch. Then around, like, after college, I lived in a house where a bunch of people would play, and I would do that thing where I would just hang out in the living room and, like, "Oh, what are you guys doing?" and never really got into
Better not invite me over.
But I heard
Wouldn't it be so crazy if I I don't know, played with you guys?
guys, I wrote some really crazy stuff on this piece of paper. Does this even work? No, I listened to a lot of 3.5, and the DM was militant, so it kind of scared me again. And then I met Cameron. I don't remember how we did
hadn't
that.
officially really met yet. I think you and Kitty were just co-workers at the time.
Yeah.
And so I skipped a big portion
I was
of
gonna
mine.
I was gonna be the first one to mention Tough Crit, I guess.
Well, yeah.
I was gonna do it.
So even before that, so I had the random Redditor game that fell off. But the first full campaign that I DM'd start to finish was for a bunch of guys that worked at a bar called Harvest House, that I later then also worked at. But it was there were too many of us. It was 8 players, and it was so chaotic.
I don't remember how I was roped into that game.
Yeah, it was so chaotic and so fun. And I just remember being approached by somebody at one point that was like, "Hey, this guy wants to play," and I was like, "Hell yeah, he can come sit in on a session and kind of see how it's going, and then we can talk about a
I
character."
still have that. I think it might have been Sebastian.
Fuck yeah, dude. Grip it and rip it.
Grip it and rip it, please. But I remember I still have the piece of paper. I will never get rid of it. I wrote my first Tabaxi Rogue.
Yeah.
And I was so I was so fucking excited, and then it just never happened. That rogue just sat in my car.
That could be a fun one-shot one day where we all play our first characters.
Mine was Scarlet.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so
And then we played Tough Crit. I played.
for some reason, I think your schedule just didn't work with the time that we played with the Harvest Crew. So you ended up never joining us for that. But then a couple of years later, after Dungeons and Flagons, which was the live show, played at a bar. We did our first D&D stream, which was filmed in this very room. Tough Crit. Very differently. And Tough Crit
screenshots. It's the anniversary. We gotta find. I know I've seen them recently.
Oh yeah,
a lot of my Facebook memories. We'll send them in Discord.
Yeah,
Tough Wild.
Yeah, Tough Crit was fun. It was a good storyline, and was killed by the pandemic.
Yep.
Yeah.
We were literally on our last episode. The last fight had started, and then a week went by, and no one could be in the same room with one another.
Yeah, I remember
that wasn't the last
I remember
fight.
standing here and making.
Oh, you know what I mean. But that dude was floating
it was
over
a climactic.
the city.
Yeah, it was leading up to a big battle. But I remember standing right here.
Yeah.
And being like, yeah, well, I mean, I guess we'll be back in a couple weeks. You know, we're gonna do the whole everybody will quarantine for 2 weeks, and then we'll come back.
We'll post the photos, and you'll see the bricks. We didn't have a background.
3 years later, with a new show. But yeah, so that was the first time that Taylor and I played together. Was on Tough Crit.
And yeah, I found an affinity for what I thought was going to be a crunchy game, which I still enjoy, but I really enjoy the just losing myself in RP.
Oh yeah.
Not just comedic improv, but just improv for narrative's sake. I didn't realize the potential, because the only game I ever heard was 3.5, and it was a very militant man who was encumbrance, all of that. It didn't align with what I liked, but Tough Crit did.
Yeah, it's wild how I believe that D&D is one of the strongest storytelling systems out there. Not even necessarily D&D, but just tabletops in general. And the improvisation that happens and the weird turns and things that everything takes, I think it leads to some of the strongest narratives that you can get anywhere.
It subliminally tells you that everything's okay. You can read about improv, you can practice improv, take improv classes, and they constantly tell you how to ignore your base instincts and how to ignore what's happening. But D&D does it on the low.
Yeah.
If a friend across the table does a funny voice and it's I throw him off the cliff, you gotta deal with that now.
Yeah.
It's that's just what it is. I feel like it's not Del Close, but it teaches you what improv is. Yeah.
Kitty, tell us your journey.
Okay. Well, I was never really previously exposed to D&D, and I don't think I knew anybody who played growing up.
Yeah, I think we would just look at the pictures and old monster manuals and Walden books at the mall.
We had like Magic the Gathering cards, which is a game I also have never played, but I liked the artwork. I liked the fantasy shit. So I had cards, but I would just like look at them and try to draw the thing on them because that was what was fun to me. So still is. So I didn't really have any experience with it. And then when the Harvest House guys were coming over to play, they all bullied me into joining for a game. And I did up this character sheet for Scarlet, the Bloody, the pirate, and sat in for a portion of a singular session.
Yeah, it was very RP heavy.
There was a lot of drinking happening. Yeah, I basically sat at a bar and I talked shit with my friend Dennis. And I didn't really know what I was doing. I didn't really know which dice I was supposed to roll for what. And I did the one time, and then I was still bartending at that point. So there was no way that I would have a time consistently that I would be available to play. And then eventually we got to where y'all were doing Tough Crit, and every now and then I would be off on Tuesday, and I'd be in the other room with the stream going while I played video games. And eventually, the same thing happened with me and baseball, actually, where I just eventually started to recognize patterns and things that were happening and how it worked. And then I started to find YouTubers that explained a
lot of RuneSmith and
what the
XP level 3.
the different class options were, and having somebody talk to me about it rather than just being like, here, book, do, go. I'm like, I can't.
I don't do reading.
I don't know how to read.
That's a lot.
Book, do, go. Book, do, go. Book, do, go.
So I started watching those things, and then got to where they would finish Tough Crit. He would come into the room, and I'd be like, so if I was gonna do this, then how would that go? And just started asking him questions about it. And then eventually the blip happened, and we suddenly couldn't be around anyone or go to our jobs or whatever. And then we eventually developed into our family bubble of people that we can see, which was these guys. And so they started to come over, and we decided to play, and then eventually added in Miranda, and then eventually we're like, why not do
the
stream?
fabled Guardians of the Phoenix campaign that we always mention, but you've never heard, and we recorded every second of it.
Yeah.
Except for one episode. It just didn't record.
My character for that campaign is badass.
I believe our goal is that if we ever manage to reach a level where we have a Patreon, that will be one of the tiers available.
Because we would have to pay an editor to spool through all of that.
We would play 8 hours at a time, and in the recordings is also us eating pizza, taking bathroom breaks, maybe talking some shit. We probably have to edit out.
For sure. I was really going through it with some people.
It's truly great though. I know everyone says that about their campaigns, but that was where we all looked at each other and were like, we got to do a show, right?
It was the most magical thing, because it was in such a shitty time.
Yeah.
And it was the only escape.
Yeah.
Outside of Sam and I watching the entirety of Fairy Tale from start to finish.
If we can pay an editor
That was 2 weeks in.
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks in.
If we could pay an editor to do that, it'd be nice if they could keep some of those clips, because some of them is us talking about quarantine, and it's like a diary of sorts, us getting together and this has been rough. I don't know. I think some of that is poignant. I don't.
Yeah, it's very much a time.
It was definitely desperately needed for us at that time. I think if we didn't have that, it would have felt because we started it. I think it was 52 recordings.
It's 34.
34.
It's 34 recordings.
8-hour recordings.
Yeah, of 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
So
I think
we played for a long time back then.
Yeah.
We're definitely super lucky to have each other and family that we actually enjoy being around so close together.
Yeah.
So that we could see into someone.
Yeah.
Because
A
like,
little bubble.
imagine if we were like living in different states.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
Just be like,
Yeah.
Zoom it is.
Yep.
Zoom it is for everyone.
Speaking of Zoom, let's give away some merch.
Okay.
To clarify, yeah, it's of your choice. So
Yeah.
Your choice.
The winner of an item of merch of your choice from our online store is 11-year-old Kobold! 11-year-old! Congratulations, Kobold.
I think I know what they want.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah.
They had made a request a long time.
Yeah.
Well, let us know if it is still what you want,
Yeah.
and we will get that made for you. That's going to bring us to our second mini giveaway of the evening.
Mini.
while he builds that, do we have a suggestion or question?
Oh, somebody was talking about first characters. So my first character, like I was talking about, Scarlet, is a pirate swashbuckler that I did for that brief time, and then we were doing a mini arc series called Overdark, where I brought that character back, and that was very fun.
It's
So
on
yes,
YouTube.
it is on
So
YouTube.
If
It's on
you
YouTube.
want us to
It is
revive it,
Yeah, it is unfinished as it
It is
stands.
an
that was in
incomplete
that
series.
period of time where we thought, let's stream 400 times a week and see what happens.
And hey,
It
for the
is.
second stream, let's get really nicely dressed for it every week too.
And change the backgrounds.
Yeah, it was
Nice.
exhausting. That background is so rad though.
Yeah.
With the way the light played on it. Sure.
Um,
Scarlet was your first? A car. I'm not going to count the Tabaxi because I never really got to play it. I got to build it, but a car was my boy. It was a monk who had a beard. He was like a half-elf
Yeah.
monk,
Yeah, bald with a beard.
but like he
There's still
wasn't a monk
artwork.
to start. He was like, it was this
Yeah.
it was a kung fu movie love story. I grew up on kung fu movies, so I just wrote this thing where he was like a thief. His shit got fucked up, and he woke up in a monastery, and
Yeah.
they like brought him back up, and
If,
it was just Patrick Warburton's voice the whole time. I like to condescend to people, and I lock the door. That's all he did.
If any of you detective viewers out there want to search and find, Tough Crit is on Instagram still, and you can find original artwork of a car and Sam's character Billy as well.
Oh,
Billy came back.
Really sure did.
I don't remember. So like, I don't want to count my Pathfinder character because it was like a race that's not in D&D, and it was a rogue. But after that, I just DM'd, and I know I played
Did
eventually.
you tell
You
people
played-
how to enter the mini giveaway?
Oh yeah, hey, to enter the minis.
We've got a
more fun minis.
We are being informed that a lot of people, it is starting to get very late for them. So
Oh, that's
we should
fair.
probably start
Yeah,
to try
we'll start
to.
plowing through
Yeah,
these
like
giveaways.
one question, one giveaway. One question, one giveaway.
For sure,
Yep.
for sure. Type small in chat.
Small.
SMOL, small.
Small.
Enter for your chance to
Are you
win
small
minis.
for soup?
So yeah, I don't really remember who my first actual character was.
It was a Tabaxi monk.
It was.
I know this.
And one of my players from the Harvest campaign ran our next campaign, and I played a Tabaxi monk who was really, really dumb. His name was Killian, and he was the fastest cat in the West. And apparently he became. I had to step out of that campaign because a lot of shit happened, like in real life. But apparently he went on to do great things as an NPC in that campaign, which is
Oh,
rad.
nice.
That's a good feeling.
He became like a super badass,
Yeah.
one-armed monk master dude. It was rad.
Yeah.
That one
If
goes
we're
out to
doing,
ammo.
if we're allowing the, I don't want to count this character. My first character that I really played and actually played was Minnie. Minerva Langley
Oh yeah, if we
in
get
the
to talk
Guardians
about
campaign.
the first time that we really got to play, it was Lars S. Boneman.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
She was a Boneman.
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 Boneman. She was a tiefling wizard, and her whole steez was basically that her parents ran a mortuary. So as she was learning magic, it just kind of drifted towards the necromantic.
Yeah.
That was a car's sister. Not officially.
No.
But
That was, I think Tough Crit is where you and I like bonded
Yeah.
as siblings.
for sure. For sure. I didn't realize, like, you get ready to play. I know we have to do the giveaway. You get ready to play, and you're like, I'm going to do some role playing, and I'm going to do some battle. And then you never realize, like, there's a game within the game of, like, oh, like, I have, like, a person I have to protect. Like, outside
Yeah.
of your party, it was, like, Lars and Akar had, like, conjoined in a way
Yeah.
that
Man.
was so wild.
I still, when I'm writing for campaigns to this day, I'm like, how am I gonna top that fucking villain, Pessy Elio, from Tough Crit? He was just like,
about the name.
yeah, they went to this floating island, and there was this little lizard guy there who was like a chameleon lizard folk, and he had a collar around his neck. His name was Pessy Elio, and he was very fun to talk to and do things. And essentially, he was just like. Long story short, he tricked you guys into getting him off of the island, which you later, and taking his collar off, which you later found out that the reason that Thalioth was floating in the clouds was because it was his prison, and he had been banished there because he was an ancient lich, and he tricked them into getting him out of his prison basically, and releasing his shackles, and then he stole a child and disappeared.
The Anjo.
And yeah, shit got really wild from there. And the winner of our second More Fun mini mystery giveaway is Sheer Terror.
Six Flags Nightmare Weekend. So gonna get that box for me.
Yes. Congratulations to you, Sheer Terror. We will get in contact with you on the backside of Twitch
Bound.
or in Discord if you prefer. Just let us know.
What's the next one, and what's the next question?
The next giveaway is a free art commission from our very own Samantha Zuckerman.
For clarity, this is a single character portrait with a stained glass background. We do have some examples. I think they'll pop up. You can also find them at SDZook or in our Discord.
And I discard.
A dice card.
In our Discord under the fan art server is where I posted those.
Oh,
because
Robbie
they're
threw
not-
them up on the screen. They
Yeah, dude, they're so rad. To enter for your chance to win a Sam Art commission, type the word glass in the chat.
Glass. That's GLS.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, I know how to spell. What's the question or suggestion that we have?
The last question that I saw was. Boop, 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 boop.
Robbie's in the chat.
Robbie's in the chat. Are there classes you wish you played more often, and why don't you play them?
I wish I could play a bard. I come up with them all the time, and I never played them. I want to play a bard that's a comedian. I want to play a bard that's a hypnotist really bad, where like their words are just like rhythms that you kind of get entranced by. And the hypnotist one would be a snake, and it would have Werner Herzog's voice, and I really want to play that character
yeah.
so
That
bad.
that was almost-
You would have to have your own mic for that. voice.
Yes.
That was almost your Underdark character.
It was,
Overdark.
yeah. But Zimvalash was a lot more fun. But yeah,
Zimvalash.
I've always wanted to play a bard, and I probably will someday, but I've already got plans for campaign 2, so can't do it there.
You could make it your backup though.
Could.
That's true.
Yeah. Class that you always wanted to play? Is that how it was worded?
What is a class you would like to? Are there classes you wish you played more often, and why don't you play them?
I haven't played very many casters. And I keep doing like half. Are they called half casters?
Yeah, like a
For like
paladin.
one shots and stuff, I'll do like a paladin or a cleric or something. But I feel like I really need to just jump in and do like a full fucking like wizard or some shit.
Hell yeah. Wizards are so rad.
Wizard.
Yeah.
I have a lot of DMs are like, oh, I never get to play. I have the benefit of if I want to play a character, I will make them either an ally or an enemy. So like if there's a class that I want to feel out, I'll just throw them in. But I don't think this has been announced anywhere, so I'm going to announce it right now, unless Taylor doesn't want me to announce what class I'm playing for Frontier. It's a class that I wasn't super jazzed about. Like I didn't understand But then I made one as a villain for this campaign. And looking into things, I was like, oh shit, this is like monstrous later. And so yeah, I'm very excited. In Frontier, I'm going to be playing a warlock because warlocks are fun.
Warlocks.
Of
They're super
indeterminate race.
Mm-hmm. No one can determine what it is.
Exactly.
I don't know. I pretty much exclusively do what I want. So see, here's the thing. I love playing casters, and the great news is everybody else here is pretty scared of playing casters. So I pretty much always get to fill that slot as like sorcerer, wizard, cleric, because I love them. I did get to play a monk here, and I learned that I enjoy them a lot. The only problem I run into is I don't really know how to describe it. So I shy away from the martial classes because I'm like, I don't fucking know anything about sword fighting. So I just end up saying I hit it a lot, and I get bored of my own combat.
Yeah.
Which is never what I want. I always want to be thrilled by what I have done, and if you can make fire come out of your hands, you always are.
Yeah.
So I just...
Grew up on kung fu movies, man. I could do monks. all
Yeah.
day.
I've been really wanting to play like a full-on like tank barbarian.
Yeah, you should.
Oh,
You would enjoy
very
it.
satisfying
It is
to
very
be a tank.
Before I
straightforward, but
forget-
very satisfying.
We have a
Get a D10, like.
We have a couple of people.
12.
I swear I saw it that were confused about how to get in touch. Or who
Yeah,
to
I think
contact.
that was Bryce Money.
Did you go over that already?
I
No.
haven't because I'm doing other things.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to just tag me in Discord,
Cameron, DM.
yeah, Cameron Holt, the DM. I don't remember what my full name is. I'm just saying words now. Just tag me in our Discord, and I will get in contact with you when we are done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of, the winner
Oh.
of Sam's art commission is another new name, OG Mafia Mike.
OG Mike!
Congratulations, Mike. Can I call you Mike? I'm gonna call you Mike.
Please. My father was Mike.
You can also
is Mike.
you can also message us here through Twitch. You can do like what's called a whisper. I think we might have to do it. I don't remember.
They can hit us up.
So in that case, stream director Robbie can get with you immediately.
Yeah. We'll for the art giveaway, we'll probably go ahead and reach out and get like your email address.
Yeah.
Or if you want to join our Discord, we can DM through there.
Yeah, because there will be some back and forth.
It's so much easier just to do the Discord, but if you can't, we understand. Anyway, you need to. A bard is a great backup character because you don't have to go through levels 1 through 5.
The problem with bards is that they'll die.
Yeah, 1 through 5, you are useless unless you have a party of 6.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out and just let everybody in the chat know. Butterfly 425 knows what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Butterfly.
They give consistent great advice. So listen to Butterfly if you have questions
Yeah.
about how things work. Our next giveaway is going to be this beautiful matching dice bag to mine.
It's the dice bag.
Dice bag.
Dice
I
bag.
could put my entire head in it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dice. How many
Prepare
dice can
yourself.
you put in your head?
I don't know, probably like 100.
God, I hope an old head gets this one because of all the dice we've given away. Guarantee that some
But maybe
foul fire dice is going to
it'll
land
be
in this.
somebody
this
new
by
that
again?
needs some new dice.
This one is by Forged Dice. It's the Pouch of the Endless Horde.
Hell yeah. I'm just going to put Pouch of the Endless Horde
Yeah.
because that's a rad name.
Yeah, it's actually fantastic. I'm going to be purchasing myself another one soon. Not because it's full, but because I wanted. I bought this one as a trial because they ran out of colors, and it's still so rad. And you can change the string out to whatever you want, and yeah, it's a good time.
Hell yeah. To enter for your chance to win this Rainbow Dragon Scale Pouch of the Endless Horde, type the word HORDE in the chat.
Horde.
HOARD.
What's a question or suggestion?
I don't believe we have one right now.
I think the next question I read up there was, can you guys get along with it and give us our fucking shit? It ended with a question.
What?
The next question we had in the chat was, can you just give us all of our shit, please?
No.
No.
For sure.
No.
Our viewers are too nice for that.
It's true.
They would never admit to our faces that they're here for the stuff.
No, I think actually the question was, could you
you for
guys
this-
bury the lead anymore?
Thank you for the subscription, OG Mafia Mike. That's super rad.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yeah.
When you're here, family.
Vingenitz just said we all have great voices, and personally, thank you. Thank you.
I hear it all the time.
Schnitz. This is my true voice. I don't use it on the show very often.
Yeah, we all kind of sound like this, don't we?
We're just
we
putting
put on a
facade.
performance when we get in front of the camera, but this is how I sound when I wake up.
If you want to hear our lovely voices more, specifically me, Sam, and Natalie, we've got a podcast. It's The Flickering Flashlight. We talk about spooky things and true crime. If you want to hear all of our voices more, stay tuned because Frontier will be coming eventually.
It's going to happen to you. No,
The frontier just happens.
I'm excited. I've been making a bunch of art for it and stuff. So deal with it.
Dealing with it. I feel like there are some questions that I missed earlier.
I feel like
Probably the chat's been bouncing, and I've been like,
If we've missed it, retype it because
there
it's easier to
was-
find on the bottom of the
Yeah,
chat.
for sure. Yeah, if we haven't answered your question in the chat, type it again. What was your most narratively satisfying role? That's from Submerged in Stories,
This one.
the provider of this lovely blanket.
This one.
This one.
What?
This to answer the question. This one.
Your most narratively satisfying role?
Oh, ROLL. Wait, what?
Oh, I did. Oh, I thought it was RLE.
No. ROLL. Your like the role that you found most satisfying to the narrative.
When Genevieve pulled the sword out of the shadow on top of the wall.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I saw you roll and go, oh. And then I think you said, I'm going to do this. And I was like, oh, okay. And that was kind of rad.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that. We've
Oh,
had.
that's why Critical Role is called that.
Hey,
Yeah.
here's my top roll. It's of at least this stream. It was when Taylor rolled exactly a 20 on a D100, and we learned about horsetail butt plugs that are now canonical in our universe.
Yeah.
I'm not like I'm not like kink shaming or anything, but if you just saw someone naked in a forest with a horse head and clearly a butt plug with horsehair coming out of it,
If you see-
you don't embrace this person right away, right?
You
Like,
could stop it naked in the forest. That's enough for me
That's
to be
enough,
like,
yeah.
I'm
No,
terrified.
you can be nude in the woods.
You can be.
You can,
Anyone
but if I'm
can
not,
be.
but if I'm just wandering through the woods and I
Yeah.
come across a nude person, I'm gonna be startled.
And then you level that up with like horse mask.
Okay,
Butt
what are
plug.
your most narratively satisfying roles, guys?
It's hard.
Chaos
It's
hour.
hard to think of,
That is.
because we've rolled so many dice.
Yeah.
I know, like,
Uh,
this is part of the point of the thing. But anytime someone's like, tell me about a thing that has happened in this show, I'm like, I don't fucking remember
It's
it.
the beginning of the show. No, I had one that I loved because it was like the first time in the campaign that Alma actually felt like dope as hell.
Oh yeah.
We were fighting.
a big old squid boy that floated, right? And
oh, that was
like-
the spectator.
Yeah,
No.
you did flippies all over it.
I mean, that was sick.
That was
but
rad.
no, there was a first time, and I think it was a natural 20 that got me there. Cholula had just gotten like thrown off of like a high
Yeah,
place.
it was in the Vault of Dragons.
Yeah.
like, on your way down.
And I managed to like catch you and also do a stab, and it was sick as hell.
Yeah.
And it was like the
Yeah.
first time that those two were friends, and it was the first time that like in character Alma was like, oh, I can do shit.
Yeah.
I can do shit and help.
Yeah,
For
that
a
was
second,
rad.
I was thinking of the other one. I also got pushed out of a window.
Oh, that was that was
Minerva and
I
Guardians.
turned into a cat
Minerva and Joran. Yeah.
to try to land on my feet. Mm-hmm. That was fun.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
it's-
one of Joran's death throw. Like I think it was a nat 1, but like it ended up with like an afterlife,
Oh yeah,
which was rad.
yeah,
It wasn't a nat 20, but it was still very, very good.
yeah. Before I announce the dice bag winner, something that will be more fun down the line when we do finally
More
eventually.
fun having some games.
Hey, when we do eventually release our Guardians of the Phoenix campaign, which is the one that we recorded and played off stream but haven't released anywhere yet. it also started with the Waterdeep Dragon Heist module.
Played out very differently.
Very differently, and and that's the great thing about that module is there's like different enemies for different seasons. It's great. And then went into homebrew from there. But there are some little Easter eggs in this campaign where when we do finally release that, if you go back and watch like the first like 10-ish episodes of this campaign, you'll see little nods to like Jorn's in the bar. There's a shower of chips.
The past 3 episodes.
Yeah, it's I've in my brain.
Callan in them.
Yeah, Callan.
Like, it was-
In my brain, it's very much like there was this divergence in like 2 timelines are happening, and there was like the one where the Guardians of the Phoenix became a thing, and then there's the Mistwalkers, and that inciting incident in the yawning portal is what decided who was destined for greatness.
Oh, you say that? I think it's the chips.
It's the chips, yeah.
the chips falling over is what started all of this.
All right, the winner of the pouch of the Endless Horde is a Dark Phoenix boy. Congratulations, Phoenix! You've got somewhere to put all those dice. Congratulations! We have your info, and we will get that sent out whenever we send out all of this stuff. Our final giveaway of the evening
Which one is that?
is this beautiful set. Speaking of Waterdeep Dragon Heist, it's the Dragon Heist dice. These are a set that I made in commemoration of finishing the Waterdeep Dragon Heist module and then moving into homebrew for this campaign, which I think pretty shortly after we finished the module, you guys just kind of bounced over to Mistinor.
Like almost immediately. The
Yeah.
Castellancers and everything.
So yeah, they are filled with copper, silver, and gold leaf, and they're absolutely beautiful and ostentatious and great. I like them a lot. And now I'm typing. You guys can find a question.
I do have a pretty quick question right here. What instruments does everybody play? Hang on. Gosh, they get lost. They get lost so fast. Bonnerval wants to know, what instruments does everyone play or have played?
In middle school and high school, I was in percussion and in drumline, and I was the bass line captain in drumline. I started playing guitar when I was a child. I don't know. I don't remember the age. And I started to play basically just as like an accompaniment to sing along with. I'm more of a singer person. So it was just like chords and shit.
Some of you found out.
and-
Type dragon in the chat to enter.
Dragon. And I also I took piano. I played a little bit, but I have out of tune ones in my house that I don't really mess with, but if I had to, I could do it. I could still read music, but I'm mostly just sing now.
Yeah.
That's my story. I can't think of, I'm sure there's something else, but it's probably not as important as those ones.
That's fair.
Drums, but I need to get back into it. I feel lost. Every brass instrument, because my stepfather was our music teacher for this very small town. I think clarinet, not the flute. Every brass instrument, though.
Hell yeah.
I wish I had them all. That would be fun now, you know.
Yeah.
Without the you need to practice 3 hours a day kind
I
of
wish I
thing
had a
hanging
fucking
over your head.
3 hours is
marimba
too
in
long
here.
for brass.
Yeah. Marching baritone was like one of my favorites though, because it was a trombone without the positions. Like you didn't have to
Yeah.
get to your spots.
It's the most comfortable mouthpiece in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Or baritone trombone has this almost the same one.
Yeah.
I also feel like baritone players were always like the most fun, chill people.
Yeah.
It was,
They're like
I would agree,
brass-
always the stoners.
Brass players, but not
Yeah.
like
Every
not
time.
like not like trumpets.
Yeah. Oh, trumpets are like the kind of wily kids. Mm-hmm. You know,
Yeah.
ones that like smelled funny.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll say in Little Elm High School, that was the truth. I'll say that.
Oh, what came first? I messed around on a piano because we had like an electric piano at our house. I took formal lessons briefly, but didn't stick with it. And I still will just like mess around on one. That's what I use for most of like the stuff that I've like our soundtrack and stuff is just like MIDI keyboards. Mm-hmm. And I took bass lessons for a little bit, bass guitar lessons. But shit got serious in 5th grade when I joined band and played the tuba.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine living with the teacher. In 5th grade.
And yeah, I played the tuba. I was pretty good at it. I was first chair a lot. Made some all region, some area. I never made it to state. I made it to state with ensembles, but never as like a soloist. And yeah, when I was like 13, I started teaching myself how to play guitar.
Excuse me. I taught you your first chords on the guitar.
Oh shit!
Okay, Kitty taught me my first chords on the guitar, and then I learned.
He did it on his own.
Yeah, and then I learned how to read tabs, and continued teaching myself for a while. And then I took lessons from 2 different dudes. One of them disappeared. Never heard from him again. And then the other one was like, I don't think I can teach you anything else. And I was like, well, okay.
History.
Yeah,
What happened
and
to the other guy?
I don't know.
Dang.
Yeah, I just like showed up one day and they were like, yeah, he doesn't work here anymore. I was like, oh, so I guess I'll leave then.
Yeah.
But yeah, guitar's fun. I still play guitar. It's fun. I like it a lot. I sing sometimes. And yeah, you can hear me and Kitty sing and play guitars in the Red Death. I posted it in our Discord. And watching Arcanarama live, you'll probably have to scroll to get to it at this point.
These are true facts.
Will you just check? It looks like we might be having a problem with the giveaway entries. Is PokeGeek 151 entered for the Dragon Quest?
I can't check individuals. I have 17 total entries.
Okay.
But if you have entered once, then you're in. So if you type Dragon again, then it won't say anything.
Sometimes you won't.
Sometimes Moobot won't tell you
Yeah.
if it gets overloaded, and we have been.
If multiple people
Does
do it at once, it
case
won't list
matter?
every person.
No, it's not case sensitive.
No.
Okay.
Any other questions, suggestions, or should we give this one away? Is this the final?
It's the last one.
Before we close it out, then, Submerged Stories would like to ask the most important question of the evening. Do you know we love you? Can you feel it? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Can you feel?
We can.
And that's all we're legally allowed to sing.
Yeah.
Can you feel?
Can you feel?
All right. Well, before we leave, the winner of the Dragon Heist Fablefire Dice giveaway is Finchnitz! Yes! Congratulations, Finchnitz. I don't know if we've already gotten your information, but contact us here on Twitch, give us a whisper, and we will get your information and have those sent out. We usually send out giveaways towards the end of the month. I don't know how holiday season is going to affect that.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna wait till probably
That's the thing I just
First.
thought about.
like probably the second week of January, because it's just
Okay.
gonna be buck wild
Yeah,
for a
it's
long
gonna be
time.
crazy.
Not for this one. Not for this one. For this stuff is gonna go out at the beginning of next month.
Oh,
Okay, so like first
But-
week of December.
But the December winners, you're gonna have to wait. It's gonna be wild.
Rad. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much to our new viewers.
If we
and
didn't get
everyone
to
who
your
tuned
questions,
in.
I know there were some kind of floating in there at the end. If we didn't get to those, we're very sorry. You're welcome to ask them in Discord.
Yeah.
And we'll
I'll be up
answer them
tonight.
immediately.
Yeah. Also, before too many people trickle out, all of our this entire campaign is all on YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@Arcanarama.
Link in the about section.
And yeah, you can go over there, hop over there, subscribe. We've got clips coming out daily.
Overdark is over there.
We
There's,
also
there's
have,
one shots over
we have
there.
multiple one shots.
If you want
Also.
to if you want to get the flavor but not have to stay around for 90 hours, like it's all over there. We plan on doing more one shot type things, I think, in the future to
Yeah, when we're kind of in between the end of campaign 1 and the start of campaign 2, while
Or-
Cameron gets prepped, I finish art, Taylor finishes art. When everybody finishes art and writing, We'll be doing some one-shots in between to try and like garner
If we
you
go-
guys who are new.
We go a couple months of Saturdays, and Cam needs a break. Like we can just
Yeah.
throw in a one shot. We'll still be streaming Saturdays, 8 p.m. Central, but you know we might throw in a one shot every now and then.
I've also have written up and recorded. I just need to throw everything together. A recap for our first arc, essentially.
Nice.
Covering all of the Waterdeep Dragon heist. So eventually that'll go up on YouTube, hopefully soon, and that way you can cut down on at least like 40 hours of having to watch and catch up.
Yeah.
But I would recommend that you go through and watch those if you enjoy what you saw today, because there are a lot of really fun gems in there. And going back through and like uploading the old clips, I've been like, oh yeah, that happened.
Or,
We will
or listen,
say-
and if you feel like you have to watch, just kind of like go back a couple seconds.
Oh yeah, it totally works as a podcast.
We will say outright, those first episodes, the audio quality isn't like the best it can be. By episode, I think 8? No, episode 9 is
I
when
think
you
it's
have
even before that.
this.
We got these bad boys.
Well, I mean, like when we got here, we were happy with
Oh yeah,
the
for
production
sure. Yeah,
over
episode
what was
9.
happening in that building.
So you don't have long before the quality shoots up
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
exponentially.
I'm pretty sure that just even visually, if you're just like scrolling through, the thumbnail changes
Yeah.
to when we go to Mistinor, and that's when there's a real jump in production value.
But yeah, thanks to you, we've made it a year. Thanks to us, we've made it a year.
We have so much fun doing it.
It's
so
it's
fun.
genuinely a lot of fun. It means the world to have something to do weekly that other people find somewhat valuable. So that's rad.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys so much for allowing us to continue doing this, because we're never going to stop.
Yeah.
So we will see all of you hopefully in the next episode next Saturday. Same great place, same great time, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And hopefully we won't go this late next week. But yeah, we'll be back to our regular D&D. We'll see you then. But until then, stay safe out there, adventurers.
I should have done
Can you do a Skeletor laugh?
You'll never find me. I'm being safe. He-Man.
I don't know.
Grab those guys, put them in their little bags.
yeah.